Welcome back to Iksan, South Korea, day 4 for these World Para Fencing Championships. A day that promises intensity, unpredictability, and an electrifying spirit of the team competition. Yesterday's individual events delivered a cascade of surprises as established titans of the piste found themselves challenged, if not toppled, by fearless outsiders determined to rewrite the narrative. The question now looms large. Can the favorites reclaim their dominance in this uniquely demanding and spectacular team format? Team fencing is a different beast altogether, where strategy, cohesion, and resilience are tested to their limits. It's not just about individual brilliance, but about synchrony, sacrifice, and the power of collective ambition. So fasten your seatbelts, because today reputations will be forged, alliance test, and the drama of para-fencing will reach new heights. To share this beautiful bath to come in women's team foil and later in men's team epee, I will be sharing the commentary box with Lauren De Luca, Paralympian in Rio 2016 for the US team and several times American champion in foil and epee. Get ready, this first match is about to start. We are watching now the bronze medal match, Korea against Ukraine. First leg, Kwon against Ivanchik. Yoshiro Kobayashi, the main referee, says no touches.
What a great attack there from Ivak on the right. A good, nice lunge to her opponent, hitting her squarely in that lame.
Equalization by Kwon, young champion at the youth championships here in Korea. She's the main fencer of this team. And Lauren, before we go further, let's speak immediately about this home effect. Korea has done such a great day today, surprising previously in the previous rounds.
I agree. Korea has made a great pathway towards this bout today. Korea, they are competing on their home soil, and that is to their advantage. You know, they don't need to travel, there's no jet lag, but also having fans in the stadium rooting them on, there's such a power in there that really affects an athlete's psyche. I'm super excited to see how Korea performs in this bout, to see if they're able to cinch that bronze medal.
And there we are, Korea leading 2-3 in this bout. So we will use the next turn around to have you more information to get into this format of foil and team event. And we've seen a little bit of movement here from Ukraine, and it's immediately a yellow card. And the left-handed Korean is really trying to get the hit, and she will be helped here with a yellow card given for lift for Ivanchik, and this is done. First leg, Korea leads by 5-2. So let's go to the format of a competition. Can you tell us more about it, Lauren, please?
Of course. So a team event, it consists of every fencer in a team fencing every other member of the opposing team in a predetermined relay order to 45 hits. Each fencer fences each other for maximum 3 minutes or up to the max score for each leg. It's kind of like multiplication tables. So first bout goes to 5 touches, second bout to 10 touches, and towards the end, the ninth bout goes to 45 touches.
That's clear for that. We will be talking about foil a little bit later, but then let's have a look on the new fences on the piste for this second leg. We have here Natalia Mordvich on your right-hand side for Ukraine against the great category B of Korea, Heung-hee Cho, left-handed on your left-hand side.
This is one of my favorite things about the team event is the inclusion of both the Category A and Category B fencers. This kind of shows the spectrum of Paralympic athletes that we have here today.
Logan Gourmand, the main referee here, is about to start this second leg. We're in foil. You have to take the priority to hit the point. We have here a small issue. So let's talk about foil. This is the great time for that, Lauren.
Yeah, so
you know this weapon pretty well.
I do. So in foil, points are scored on the silver lame, that which covers the fencer's torso, with right-of-way deciding priority. When we think about priority, it's like a good old-fashioned duel. The fencer who starts attack first gets priority and will win the point if they successfully hit the lame.
This is all good. I hope you got it. These people who are following us know now how it works, but we are always here to explain a little bit more. And here we can see that Shaw is making a great match, defending well against one of the top athletes in Category A.
I do agree. So Category B fencers, they often have a bit of more difficulty competing against A fencers because they have more impairment to their trunk muscles, meaning they can't move as fast as their A counterparts. Cho is holding her ground, is telling Morkvich that you're still going to have to work to get a touch off of me.
The goal here for Natalia Mordvich is reaching the 10th touch with no touch against her. And she should leave the floor with a 10-5. But be sure that this lady on the piste, on your left-hand side, will try to do something else. Do you think, Lauren, Shaw will be able to change and not be always in a defensive position?
I think that's going to be Cho's main strategy here, especially because we're so early on here in the team event, knowing that her other teammates can go ahead and pick up the scores, especially when it comes to the later bouts where there's more points to be achieved.
Prêt, allez, 5 all. We had yesterday an avalanche of non-valables. Let's hope that we will have less today in this team event. And is sometimes part of the strategy to make some non-valables?
I do think there is, especially in foil. So non-valable for everyone is basically hitting off target. That is resulting in that white light that we are seeing. Oftentimes, fencers will go ahead and score off target, get that non-valid touch to stop the action of their opponent. Cyril, I wish I could say it in the fancy way in French like you could, but I would just butcher it.
So this non-valable, this OT, off target, we will hope not to have so much. We are having the very best fences here. Korea against Ukraine, and everything seems to be okay to continue this bout for the bronze medal match. One non valable, pas de touche. En garde. I'm pretty impressed to see how Morgvic is not so easy against Shaw. I don't know if it's Morgvic a bit tired of the huge day she had yesterday or the good defense of Shaw here today.
I think that Cho is definitely setting the pace of this bout. She's not really giving in to Morkovic's feints. Cho was saying, "Hey, I know that you have a leg up on me. I'm gonna go ahead and stay where I'm at and kind of kill the time because I know my teammates have my back later in this team event."
Little by little, Morgvic is able to make her job. She has yet put 5, now 4-0, and she needs another one to finish the job as a category A, and this is it. Ukraine keeps the lead with this, takes the lead, and with this about 10-5. Well, we'll be continuing, and the next bout will be against Kim Sumni and Nadia Dolo. So we will have Kim Sumni category A against Nadia Dolo category B. So we may see the Korea coming back at the score.
I think so. But first, we have to set distance. Now, for distance in parafencing, essentially, once anchored, the fencer with a shorter arm will reach across the piece at their opponent and will go ahead and determine the appropriate distance. So in foil, this distance is set basically with the tip of the weapon resting square on the inside of their opponent's elbow.
We are taking the distance, but we are not exactly on the good piste with the broadcasting, so I hope we will be able to have this soon. You are watching the fourth leg. It will be against Shaw and Ivanchik. There we are. It's now set. You are watching the good piste, Nadia Dolo. It's almost 15 years of fencing against Kim, who made a comeback in the Asian Para Games a couple of months ago. And she's doing a very good comeback. Now almost leading this Korean team, well held by the young Yo Keon Kwon that we will see later on. 5-10. Everything is possible, and big job for Kim. And watching Nadia Dolo, it reminds me Enga Ting Tong from Hong Kong, and I really like what you've been saying about this. These small size fences. It might be the same here for Kim.
Yes, so for Dolo, she is shorter, and that also presents an advantage for her. Fencers who are shorter on the torso means that they have a smaller target area that their opponent can touch. And Dolo is definitely going to try to make that to her advantage while she's fencing a dominant Kim.
And that will help Nadia Dolo, but she doesn't have to go too fast. This is a yellow card for start before go.
Yellow cards can be stressful. While there's no penalty right now, it's basically a warning. This tells the fencer, hey, if you do any other behaviors, such as false starting once again, you're going to get a red card. And that means that Kim will go ahead and get a free point, essentially.
And we can see that the pressure is on Nadia Dolo's shoulders. Kim is absolutely doing a great job coming back from a far score. This is almost just one gap difference so far. Kim is able to go to the 15th touch, and what a professional, I would say. Very clever touch here to reach the equality.
So far, I've been really impressed with Kim. Just by how she's been able to move in her chair, going really back, trying to tell her opponent, come at me.
Excuse me, Lauren, there's something really strange. The referee has given the point to Kim, and she's asking for a video check.
Yeah, it looks like she did ask for a video check. I wonder why.
And Yoshihiro Kobayashi from Japan asked her, are you sure you want a video check? I'm not sure I really understand the situation, but this is what I saw.
I do not know. Maybe because she thinks her opponent was lifting, or maybe a false start.
Oh, yeah. Okay, she was eventually looking for an extra point with a yellow, red card. Let's say this, but we can say that she's really focused, and she wants every point.
Of course, especially to get this bronze medal.
And look how Nadia Dolo, you can see on your screen, is trying to get as close as possible to reach the target, but she seems to be a little bit too far.
Kim really using her trunk to go as far away as possible from Dolo, staying out of her reach, making sure that her opponent does not score any touches on her.
Nadia Dolo riposting, but not on the target. This is a OT off target. And Kim now is playing. Isn't this a game cat and mouse here?
It is each fencer is trying to tease their opponent, saying, hey, come get this cheese. You really want this cheese. But once the fencer takes the bait, they go, oh, never mind. And then they go ahead and land their touch.
And Lauren, in this case, for me, it's almost epee stuff. You know, this cheese is much more seeable in epee.
And that's fair, because foil and epee do share some similarities. Both weapons you hit with the tip of the weapon, and also shares kind of the same target area. While in epee, target area is everything above the waist, foil just torso, but still pretty similar.
She's explosive, and she's on her way. 14-11. She's about to do a good job here, Kim. No risk for this last touch. She will take her time to give the good riposte, and this is done. Good job, King Sumni, you did it. This is a great comeback. It's 10-1 at the score. And Korea now leading this bronze medal match 15-11. Let's get ready for the next leg. It will be, as we've seen previously, Sho Eun-hee against Maria Ivanchik.
Cyril, this bout, this team event is shaping up to be really dramatic. A lot of fencers going back and forth in the score. We don't have a clear winner yet.
And we want to see this. We want colored light too, and I hope we will have it here. Let's have a look on the distance. You have said that it's a crucial moment. Here, Maria Ivanchik may surely try to push the left-handed Sho Eun-hee as far as possible.
Definitely, especially because fencing against a left-hander is a bit unusual just because they are rare. It does impact how a fencer does everything, especially with their hand being open or even the angles of how one has to perform.
Put your mask, fasten your seatbelt. We're about to start this fourth leg. Big start here for Sho Hyun-hee, who had to deal on her first bout with the category A from Ukraine. We saw her defending well previously.
It looks like she's going to do that strategy once again. Once the ref says prep ballet, she's going directly back into her chair, kind of telling her opponent, you have to lunge at me to get your point. I'm going to run away as far as possible for right now.
(16-11). Each point that this lady on your left-hand side is getting is a big achievement for the Korean team. And Maria Ivanchik has to look at the time. She only got 2 minutes left to reach the 20th point. Oh, what a good action here from Sho. She really was close to get the hit, but unfortunately, it was kind of opposition maybe, and the point was for Maria Ivanchik.
Ivanchik has been really patient this whole bout, really choosing her moment to take a parrying riposte to the body with a great lunge. I believe we're going to see that tactic again and again in this bout.
For sure, she's opening the guard, saying, come to me, and then she jumped on her opponent. 16-13. We go to the 20th touch here on this leg. I really like the changing of tempo from Ivanchik, but she seems not to have the target yet very well set.
Yeah, she keeps on the. She went ahead and beginning of the bout, she was a bit more slower in her attack, but now she's really ramped up the speed, the tempo, like you said, Cyril, because she has realized that her time window is closing. She needs to go ahead and score more touches for her team to remain more competitive in this team event.
Big discussion here on the piste. Even if we have a kind of unbalanced match, Sho on your left-hand side is category B, while Maria Ivanchik on your right-hand side is category A, but she's not reaching so easily the target. And look at the time, 1 minute left. She has to hurry a little bit if she wants to make it in the time. I think Shaw has found something. It was in defense. She should stay behind. What do you think?
I think she should stay behind, especially with the time clock being so low. She should stay behind because she doesn't want the Ukrainian to go ahead and take the lead against her. Joe's trying to set up her teammates up for success.
And we have a card here with the main referee. So this is 1 point given to Ukraine to make easy the job of Maria Invanchik. 16-15. And here you can talk to us about this because I don't really know what it is. Card for her.
I don't think it's a card for hair. I think it may be I guess it is a card for hair. The ref went ahead and said, you're covering your target with your hair. We need you to put it up. It's really important in foil that the target area, that silver lame, stays clear of any obstacles, such as one's hair.
Yeah, and this is it. Logan Gourmand has absolutely showed your hair, please. You have to do it. And I was even surprised he was giving a card immediately. Maybe he has won the fence orally previously and we didn't see it.
I would assume so. Like you, I was confused. I thought she's got a yellow card because she false started. I haven't seen a ref give out a card for hair.
And the time for us to watch how to be efficient and beautiful. You don't do just fencing like that. Aren't we more efficient when we are beautiful?
I believe so. You know, Cyril, maybe you need to go ahead and pitch that slogan to some company.
Sure, sure. But in my fencing, I always wanted to make nice movements, nice action. I really thought that it was helping to be more sure to do it well.
I agree with you, Cyril. This whole tournament here in Iksan, I have seen such clever tactics. I go, oh, what a beautiful touch. It kind of makes me think, should I get back into fencing? And then I actually think about it, say, oh, I think my body's too old for that.
So thank you for all these shares because it takes some time to set up this blonde hair here on Maria Invanchik. And the French referee is controlling by himself if it's all set. So we're about to go. What a close score here on this bronze medal match, 16-15. And you have to remember, Ukraine has to make the job to the 20th touch. And we still see Shaw, the Korean, maybe not defending all the time and sometimes be, I would say, too much offensive. Is it a way maybe to keep focus?
It could be a way to keep focus. You know, making sure you don't fall asleep in the chair is you have to move your body to kind of wake yourself up.
And look at that. What a tension here. Red card for Ivanchik. Départ avant le aller. And one touch. An easy one for Korea.
This is shaping up to be a bout of the red cards because next time each fencer makes a mistake, again, like a hair problem or false starting, their opponent will get a point.
She is so strong. Cho Hyun-hee is very strong in defense. And she's also able to give some points. And this is a bad situation here for Ukraine. 18-15. Maria Ivanchik is not able to find a solution. There is only 13 seconds left in this leg.
Right, and it looks like a ref has called lifting. And a lift is basically when a fencer basically stands up from their chair and there's nothing but clear air between them and their chair. Highly illegal in para fencing.
Look at that. This bout was extremely intense, and the pressure was on the shoulders of this lady on your right, Maria Ivanchik. But with all these cards, she has to deal with a loss in her match, and Korea is leading 20 to 15.
Cyril, what about that was, I was highly impressed with Cho. She was able to be patient the whole bout, really being on the defensive. She did not let her opponent lure her out of that defensive mode. She really made sure she set up her team up for success going into this fifth leg.
And now, preparing on the fifth leg, Kwon Yo-kwon from Korea on your left-hand side, and the very young left-handed fencer against the very experienced, the great lady of Ukraine, Nadia Dolo, category B. So far, we are talking about category A and B. There is a problem in the Ukrainian team with the scores. Maria Ivanchik, category A, is so far at a factor of -5. And Ukraine don't have to be so far at the score. Even if we saw Natalia Morjevich making a +7, the fire is in the house of Ukraine so far.
Cyril, earlier we were talking about the home field advantage. This is definitely playing into Korea's dominance in this team event right now.
We are almost at the middle of this match, and I use this break time to tell you that in the semi-final, Ukraine was defeated by China 45 to 21, while Italy won 45 against 32 against 35-32 against Korea. And we are using a classical format here on these team events. So that's why we have here for the bronze medal Ukraine against Korea, and we will have later on here on this piece commentating with Lauren the final against China #1 and Italy #6 of this tournament, doing a great job today. So two nations doing good, Italy and Korea. And let's see if Korea is able to keep the lead. It should be done, but how? Let's see that right now.
Kwon hitting there with a really fast touch against her opponent. She is so quick. And I don't know if that's because she's an A or because she's super young. Could be a mixture of both.
And I'm sure we can add also something. She's so explosive, so intuitive. She goes without thinking on the target.
It looks like every time she tries to make an attack on her opponent, ends up getting that white light hitting off target and hitting her opponent in the legs.
Hard job for Dolo, but she will be helped by the explosivity and patience of Kwon, getting a yellow card. No départ avant le aller. And please, no white lamp.
I'm surprised every time that Dolo tries to make an attack, her arm is low. I would have expected her arm to just be a little bit higher to try to get Kwon's lame.
Very interesting touch here on the attack of Kwon. Dolo was able to make a counter-attack and get the point, important point for Ukraine. We have sometimes you see this frame, this fencing frame. We sometimes have to reset it in the middle of the piece so that everything is good for the referee. He is able to see properly what's going on. And here, what's going on? It's another touch for Nadia Dolo. Good job, 17-30-23. Ay, 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 ay. What a shame. Little movement, very little, but this is a yellow card. Just a warning.
I think both the fencers are just really excited to be here. And also, after several days of fencing, both countries are hungry for a medal. So, of course, they're going to be a bit impatient and get those yellow cards. Kwan almost throwing her weapon at her opponent. It looks like she's asking for the ref to check or to help,
I guess
with the
it's
body
on,
cord.
yeah, the body wire. When you do this, well, your body wire is able to go far, but it means that she has set her body wire ready to make very long actions. She won't be bothered by you know, the call of the body wire to make you going back.
Dolo really trying to get that light on, however, has been kind of unsuccessful with just only hitting off target, resulting in that white light.
No, too bad. The leg doesn't count. Once again. I guess Dolo is doing almost the same job at that was doing Show previously in the previous leg.
And that job was to sit back, have their opponent come to them, and to make sure that to waste as much time as possible.
And Nadia Dolo is having maybe something else. She's attacking a little bit too much and blocking the actions of Kwon quasi immediately. But look at that, it works sometimes. Here, this is a good point, 18-24.
Nice back and forth between both fencers, leaning back and going forward. However, it was ended when Dolo hit off target with that white light.
And there is something, Lauren. What I see is that Nadia Dolo always wants to hit first. Whatever the color, this is it.
It's a good tactic, especially when it comes to using that white light to someone's advantage to stop their opponent's action.
And once again, Nadia Dolo is acting, and you will not get the point here. Kwon is asking for a video check. I got my idea. What about yours, Lauren?
I think Dolo had priority there.
She's working, she's making the game. Okay, it's not easy, but she's doing the game. Yoshihiro Kobayashi confirmed. And we still have a 24-18. Very interesting situation. Once again, the category A is not able to make his job facing a category B fencer.
It's really interesting that Kwan called that video replay because now Korea will only have one video replay for the entirety of this team event.
You have to make something more simple, and this is done. Kwon is able to finish this leg 25-18, but what a great defense from Nadia Dolo here. In the next bout, big ladies ready to fight. We will have Kim Sumni, right-handed on your left-hand side, and this young lady, 33 years old and multi-medalist yesterday, Natalia Mordvich on your right-hand side.
Morkvich is being super fast there. Looks like she started off with a lunge, didn't work. She went ahead and did a retreat, went ahead with a 6 repost there as well.
And one more point for Ukraine, coming back at 5 touches gap. On the paper, Natalia Mordvich might be better than Kim, but do we have sometimes a kind of new, I would say, ranking, because we are not in individual fights?
You know, Morkvich does look a bit better on paper than Kim. However, especially during World Championships, anything could happen. There has been shakeups this whole tournament. I would not be surprised if a shakeup happens during this event today.
Everything is okay. We can start again. What an explosivity from the Ukrainian side after Nadia Dolo. It's Natalia Mordvich.
What a great volley between both fencers. Back and forth, back and forth. It's almost like a dance. However, it looks like Morkvich at the end was able to take the parry repost and hit her opponent and get that score.
Non valable, pas de touche. A quick check. You can sometimes have your body wire off, but it's okay. Who will be the first to reach the 30th point? Kim is quite close, but she has a mark 0 on this leg, while Natalia Mordvich is yet at 4 touches.
Morkvich has been so dominant in this leg. Every time that the fence says fence, she goes and attacks her opponent. She's being relentless.
What a push, but you have to respect the convention, and this time the priority is for Kim.
Yeah, so both fencers lunge, but it looks like Kim, she was able to take the parry and hit her opponent on that repost.
Korea keeps the lead. 27-23. And this is non valable. Natalia Mordvich, the main actor of this Ukrainian team, is a bit in difficulty right now.
She is. Looks like every time that the defenders get into a little battle, Kim always comes up the victor. Kim always gets that priority, while Morfich does not. However, she believes she had priority this touch, so that's why she called for the review.
And the big lady so far is Kim. She got a +10 in her previous bout, and here she's managing very well against Natalia Mordvich, 27-23. Attaque touche. One green light. Ukraine has to put more green lights. But look at that. We can feel that there is a momentum for Korea so far.
There is. Kim has now been changing her game and has been lunging forward, being more aggressive against her opponent. What a stellar change.
An attack, paré, riposte, touche, and this is a very good job from this lady on your left-hand side. Kim leave the floor with a 30-24 for Korea.
What about Morfish really tried to get her team up in the score box. However, Kim was able to defend her team's place and saying, we are here for this medal. You're not going to take it from us. We want this medal, especially because they are playing on home soil.
So Lauren, while the distance is checked, we have the B match on. How can we expect things here in this, I would say, balanced match?
Yeah, so traditionally when bees fence each other, it's a bit less explosive. Again, because these fencers have less control of their trunk muscles. They will be relying on their back bar and back hand to really explode themselves forward and pull themselves backwards into that defensive position. That being said, both fencers have been very defensive this whole team event, so I will see who will take the role of the aggressive fencer.
Helmet set, weapons ready, but we need to be sure that the hair are in a perfect shape, and we ask Heun-hee Cho to fix the elastic of the hair. This is done so quickly. Maybe also a time to think, what is the next action? What is the next action to do against Nadia Dolo?
I think what Cho should be doing is to maybe spend about half the bout being defensive. However, once that other half comes, be aggressive to set her other opponents up for success so they don't have to climb as far into that score box.
So let's see how we'll manage Show. The distance is for her. Show hasn't found yet the target. She's still searching with this non-valable off-target touch.
a great hit from Cho on the left. She was able to hit Dolo on her small target area. This bout is going to be electrifying.
Non valable, pas de touche.
Cho has been leaning backwards into her chair, really forcing the shorter Dolo to go out to make Dolo close the distance so that Cho can go ahead and capitalize on the advantage she already has by being the taller fencer.
What a fight here, but we don't have much touches. We need color, ladies. This is a bronze medal match. And Dolo is almost sliding on her cushion to get as close as possible. She wants to get the hit. Attaque, parade, riposte, pas de touche, off target once again.
What a beautiful touch there. Dolo was able to take the parry and be successful in hitting her opponent, getting that green light.
And Cho able once again to find the same target of Nadia Dolo, even if she tried to make a parade. This is a 2-1 score on this particular bout. And here, Korea is still leading 32-26.
Both fencers trying to see what reaction they can get out of their opponent, hitting the blade, trying to find an opening for that target area. Looks like Dolo saw it, however, when she lunged, she was off target, resulting in that white light.
One more non-valable. We need some colored touch.
I will say, Cyril, as a fencer, it can be a bit frustrating when the whole bout is just white lights. You want defense, you want to see colored lights. Hopefully soon we'll see more colored lights as we progress in this leg.
You know, according to this white light, I think maybe the distance is a little bit too open. So that's why the target is not so easy to reach for both of the fences.
That's a great point. However, it is also the fencer's job to flag this, but also the refs.
Korea still leading in this bronze medal match. Cho Heun-hee here on your screen. The great B category fencer from Korea has to leave the floor with a 35th touch. Is Cho trying to change something, or is she insisting?
I see her trying to change the tempo a little bit. It looks like she's trying to be more aggressive. However, both fencers, it's not clicking for them this bout. Both fencers are struggling to see what is best for them.
This is a real exploration. How can we give and have points? We have only 1 minute left to see that.
I will say, Cho's patience his whole leg has been stellar. I kind of need it, especially when I work with my nephew. But because she also doesn't need to be aggressive, she knows that her team is in the lead. She can take her time. There's not a lot to stress about right now.
Korea is taking the time to get a bronze medal. The time is also a strategy, but the points are much better, and this is a good one for sure. 33-27. And Korea has no fearless with the time. Korea has defeated previously the Thai in quarter A8 for final. 43-36. We didn't achieve to go to the 45th touch. So why not doing the same here? The most important here is to finish with the best score or the 45th touch to get the bronze medal.
Dono on the right getting a yellow card appears for false starting. If she false starts again, that means that Cho on the left will get a point.
Oh, good action here with a counter of 6 in the back. It's one good touch for a left-handed opponent and one more point for Nadia Dolo.
Cho getting that lunge hit to her opponent. Textbook stuff right there.
Show at one touch to finish the job here on this leg 7. 20 seconds left, no more. Heiting, you can hear this. The crowd is cheering for Show to get the very last point in this 10 seconds left, even less. Just 7-0 up. The time has not been stopped. Okay, it's good. So do we have a touch in 3 seconds?
I mean, it is possible, but I don't think so.
I don't think so either. And Yoshiro Kobayashi give the end of this match. Thank you, ladies. Show is giving the lead for Korea, 34-28. We will go on the 8th leg. King Sumni for Korea, the great lady on this particular match. She got a plus 15 as a factor, and she will be opposed to Maria Ivanchik, who has not done the job so far. So she has to show a new face to do something here, Maria Ivanchik.
Yes, because her team is down, Ivanchik needs to go ahead and put on the gas and just score up to 40 touches for her opponent, for her team, so they can stay in that medal contention.
4-all in the previous match in the category B's bout. We will see in this A category bout what it will give, but Ukraine really have to get more hits.
Kim starting off that bout with a great lunge attack.
And a card is going off the pocket of Logan Gourmand for moving, and it is a warning for false start. Maria Ivanchik is asking for a video, and that's why I'm hesitating, because this is live and, well, there were a discussion, but in the final, no video check. We stay like this, and Lauren, you like to tell us about the calls for video.
Yes, when it comes to video, each team will have up to 2 videos. They will retain their video if they were correct in challenging it. However, if they say, please look at it again, do a review, and they fail, that one of their reviews is taken away. I was surprised that Ivanich called for a review because Ukraine only has 1 left. I would have taken the card, but rather than lose the review.
This is all strategy, but also action, and there is a good action from Kim. 1 more point for Korea. 37-28, almost 10 points ahead. Korea is doing good at home. Huge distance between these two ladies, but in the end, this is King Sumni who gets the target. And now, there we are. It's yet 10 points ahead for Korea.
Ivanich really tried to go ahead and lunge at her opponent. However, it looks like it was off target. She needs to lift her arm and point up just a little bit more to make sure she hits that valid target area.
Many non-valab, many off target. Maybe it's a kind of transition moment. And who will be able to get off this moment with colored touch? Maybe Ukraine was hoping, but the red light is here. King Sumni once again get the hit.
Kim so far has been so dominant with her lunges, almost getting every single one.
The lady of the match, King Sumni, so far has done an impressive job on all her bouts. She was dominated, and there we are. This is the very last bout, 9th leg, against Kwon Yo-kyung from Korea, against Natalia Mordvich from Ukraine. We've seen, Lauren, in the first day of team event, some huge turnover, some huge remontadas. Do we have a feminine gladiator here to change this?
You know, Mordvich on the right, she is a former medalist medaling yesterday. But I do think this bout will belong to Korea. They are really feeling that home field advantage. However, this is the anchor match. Both fencers are the anchor because they're the best fencers on the team. They were selected because they can remain cool under pressure and they can deliver. So I'm betting on Korea, but I know Ukraine has it in them to get this bronze medal.
All the pressure is on Natalia Mordvich's shoulders. She was not that strong previously, but nothing is impossible. Each bout is a new bout, and she can show us that she's not a medalist of yesterday for nothing. What a good start here for Natalia Mordvich, all green. And the answer immediate from the left-handed from Korea. Kwon is immediately showing that she's here. 1-all in this particular bout. And look the way Mordvich has to do 15 touches. 15 touches to go.
If there's anyone that can do it, it's definitely Morkvich. She is known for her speed and relentless energy.
It will be difficult. What a pressure. We can feel it here. We can hear it. All the crowd is cheering. You have to be a rebel here, Natalia. You can do it. Like that on the alley. What a match. 42-31, 32.
It's real. Like I said, I knew that if anyone could get behind this deficit, it would be Morkvich because she is so speedy. Almost every touch she's been able to hit has been off when the ref says fence. She's ready to go with a jam-packed lunge.
And one more time. She got the convention with her. Mordvich hits. Yes, I will give this point to Mordvich just for, okay, the suspense, but only because I think I've seen this whipper in a good way for the priority.
I don't know, both fencers are so fast. No wonder the ref is going back to the video to see who definitely had priority there.
Igor Otaigi from Spain is confirming maybe what I've seen Kobayashi. No, this is a reverse, and I'm a bit upset because I've seen what Kobayashi saw first. Oh, too bad, because here Ukraine is on the edge, just 2 touches to get a bronze for Korea. Nothing to lose. Give all you have. And fortunately for Ukraine, Korea is in fire. Kwon is leading 44, 34. A touch came from nowhere. Green for Mordvich. So, okay, we had a white lamp, in fact. Nothing important. Let's go back to the match. It's so intense here in the Iksan Stadium. Korea at 1 touch for a new medal, but Natalia Mordvich is resisting. And resisting well. What about yet 7 touches for the Ukrainian against 8 touches to 4, but she needs more.
Morkvich is definitely on fire here. She is relentless. It seems like when the referee said the point didn't belong to her earlier, that anger has really set a flame underneath her.
Let's have a look. The referee is back. Well, there won't be any touches for Korea. It would be non-valable, but it was very important for Ukraine to follow this. Fighting! Korea here made it with this last touch of Kwon 45-37. Bronze medal in this women's team event for Korea. Lauren, what a match! It was so intense in the end. We would have liked Ukraine to come back earlier in the score.
Definitely, I will say Kwan's teammate, they really set her up for success, making sure that there was no large deficit going into this ninth leg. Morkvich, however, really was relentless, really trying to close that gap between Korea and Ukraine. Korea remained the victor. Kwan remained cool under pressure and delivered for her team and on home soil.
This is a great thing for Korea. I think, as we hear here all the time, well done. We will be continuing, but before that, you have to know that in this particular event of women's foil team, we will have in final Italy against number one China. But before that, we will sweep and go to epee men team event. So stay tuned, we're back immediately.
And we are about to begin the men's epee bronze medal event here in Iksan, Korea. Our fencer for this team event is going to be Team China versus Team Great Britain. I'm Lauren DeLuca, and joining me here in the commentary box is Cyril More. Cyril, what should we be expecting here today in this bronze medal bout?
What about here, Lauren? We'll have here. We have China, team number one, against one of the brilliant fencing team, British one. It will be a mix with China efficiency and also Great Britain with lots of skill, lots of tries, very aeric. So we will have a great match, and well, I hope a good winner in the end.
It's definitely going to be an exciting bout here in Iksan. Cyril, do you mind telling us a little bit more too about the team event format?
So the team event format is something you've seen here many times. In wheelchair para fencing, each team is composed of 3 fences, sometimes 4 with 1 substitute. The format follows a 9-round relay where each fencer faces member of the opposing team in turn. The order of matches is predefined, and the scores are accumulated throughout the match till we reach the 45th touch.
This bout is definitely going to be exciting, especially because China, they won the gold medal at Paris 2024, while Team GBR won the bronze medal in Paris. Today we will see who gets to take home that bronze medal in men's epee team event and make their luggage just a little bit heavier on the return home. Cyril, what has been your favorite moment here at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships?
Well, we are at the middle of the way, I would say, and I guess my really first moment was maybe the best. I was so impressed to see the venue here with these huge screens everywhere, the entrance of the athlete. This is something I would have liked to be a fencer here on this event. And of course, this is not really talking about fencing, but in fencing, the team events we had 2 days ago was amazing, and I wish we would have exactly the same here.
It looks like we are about to begin this presentation of the athletes and referees.
지금부터 남자 대팀 동메달전을 시작하겠습니다. Introducing men's epic team bronze medal match. Piece 1. On the left side team, the People's Republic of China. Shin Bang-chen, Zhang Sai-chu, Zheng Li-cha, Tian Juan-zhang. On the right side, Team Great Britain. Dimitri Kuzia, Piers Gilliver, Oliver Van Walston, Joshua Waddell. The referees, Harujun Katatrima and Rinade Courtney. The video referee, Leonidas Kukos. Assistant referees, Mathieu Adma and Sean Schubert.
And here we're about to begin the first leg of the bronze medal match here in Iksan, Korea. Chen starting off the bout with that red light. Chen coming in 6th yesterday, while his opponent, Oliver Lamratson, he came in 8th in the individual event. Both are coming back today in this bronze event, ready for more.
Big distance between these two here, and you can see immediately the right handle of Oliver Lamb Watson trying to get distance. What is interesting to notice is Chen, a big Chinese champion, has not been on the piste previously in the team event, and now China, after losing the previous saber team event, has put Chen immediately on the piste.
Cyril, I saw our athletes moving a little bit, and it looks like our ref has noticed something. What is the ref seeing?
Well, so far we have an issue because they are giving so much energy that the fencing frame is moving on the piste. So we just have to reset it, and I will watch carefully to see if the referee is doing something else. Great opposition here from Lam Watson. He's such a fighter. He's always able to give something, and he's moving, shaking a little bit like Piers Gilliver. I would say this is his homemade thing.
And a double touch is going to bring us into about the 2nd minute of this bout. This leg will go up for a total of 3 minutes. We have 2 minutes and 4 seconds left on the clock.
What a good one, a flick in defense.
And our next bout is going to be against Chen and Gilliver. Chen came in 5th yesterday, while Gilliver came in 7th. Just so shy of the podium, both of them. That will definitely be their fuel here in the bronze medal match for the Epee senior team event. If you're just joining us now, we are in leg 2 of the men's epee bronze medal match. Team Great Britain is ahead 6 against the People's Republic of China at 3 points.
Oh, Piers Gilliver has been touched here. The Paralympic champion has to react.
Cyril, I'm seeing a lot of double lights. Why in epee? Why does that happen?
Well, in epee, this is the the easiest weapon to understand. The first to hit is the first who will have the point. But sometimes the two fencers, if they hit at the same time, each of them will have a point. So it will be a 2-point touch, a double. And you see Piers Gilliver shaking. He's like a cat waiting for the touch.
Gilliver now 1 point away from ending this leg of the team event.
Keen as a category B is defending very well, and even here is able to make a touch. Ooh, nice touch here on the hand. Very well done. And a 5-4 here for Piers Gulliver, who was expecting more, I guess. But this is it.
And what a great way to end that leg, especially with a hand touch. We're going to go next to our third leg of the bronze medal match here at Iksan. Zhang versus Kotia. This is our first pairing of A versus B fencer. Cyril, do you mind telling us about why an A fencer is fencing a B fencer right now?
Yeah, this is what we have in particular in the team event in para fencing. You have a mix of A and B fencers, and each team needs to have on the piste always a B fencer fighting. So you will have some unbalanced matches to come, and here we will have one of them with Zhang against Kutia. Kutia is category B for Great Britain, while Zhang is a category A for China.
And now our fencers are setting distance.
So here the distance on epee is the fencer with the shortest arm has to reach the tip, his tip to the elbow, just the elbow of his opponent. And we are able, with his frame, you can see on the picture, able to adjust with a millimeter the fair distance between these two fences. And I've not talking about this apron, these lovely skirts they are wearing, each fences. This apron, a metallic one, cancels any touches which could arrive in this area, which is an off-target area. And to be sure to have only good targets, this apron is on. So we will just count the touches on the upper body of each fences.
I remember when I was fencing, a little girl came up to me when I was fencing epee, and she said, "You look like a princess today in your skirt." And I never felt more confident after that. All right, we are about to begin the third leg of the men's bronze medal match here in Iksan. This bout will go up to 15 touches. The score is 7 for China, and then Team Great Britain is leading at score of 10.
And double touch to begin. Good job for Kutia. Category B. And Zhang is taking his time. If you like flicks, you will see them from the right, but the speed is from the left side for Zhang.
Cyril, what is a flick in fencing?
Hey, you will see many flicks with the Great Britain team. It's a touch while you just don't go straight. You make your blade curving to go after the protection of your opponent's weapon.
China now has tied it up with Great Britain. It's now tied 11-11 with just 15 seconds off the match.
I think Zhang is a little bit afraid. Kutia is able to threaten with his flicks, with his blade.
And for the first time in this bronze medal match, China is now in the lead, just by 1 point, but still in the lead. Score now 12-11.
Oh, what a nice one. This is a flick and very well executed by Dimitri Kutia. He's fast. All good for Zhong.
Zhang just one touch away from finishing this leg of the team event. Zhang with the 15th touch. This ends the third leg of the bronze medal match here in Iksan. We are about to begin the fourth leg. This fourth leg will be against Chin, then Lam Watson from GBR. Now, Cyril, there's not a huge difference in the score. What will you be telling Team China and then also Team Great Britain?
Yeah, the score is pretty balanced, but what a comeback from Zhong Zeishun. He has scored 8 touches in this previous bout, and he gave a mental advantage for China, I guess. So it's going to be very tough here for Oliver Lam Watson to come back. He got an opportunity. He is fighting against the Category B Kin Beijun, but this is such a client. I guess he will be really helped with his straight handle because he will have a longer possibility to touch.
All right, distance has been set. Masks are going to be put on. However, it looks like something's happening.
Yeah, Willie, the referee, is searching for something, but nothing wrong.
Now we are about to begin the fourth leg of the team event here at Iksan. Team China is leading 15-13. This leg will go to 20 points.
Oliver Lam Watson on your right hand side is shaking, moving, try to perturb Kin and try to find the right hole to jump in. But unfortunately, just he got a yellow card for lifting. He was standing. You have to stay on your cushion. And I can tell you that here he was just confirming with the assessors, and the strap is belt to avoid the problem away again.
Hopefully that solves the problem, because if he gets another yellow card, his opponent will be awarded a touch against him.
Lam Watson patient, and he is able to explode on the target. You can see Kin very defensive.
With a double touch, we are now 16-15. We're just about 30 seconds off the clock. We have about 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of this leg. Double touch again. Cyril, what would you tell Team Great Britain right now how to get out of this double touch kind of Pandora's box?
Yeah, I would not say many things, but each double here is not a good news for Team Great Britain, who should be able to light all alone. Oliver Lam Watson is such a skilly epee. He's able to do it. He's very patient. And we have a great defense here from Kin.
What happened there, Cyril?
Yeah, very well done. It's almost like foil. You see, Keane was waiting for the parade riposte, and what a riposte when Oliver Lam Watson was so close. Pam, he jumped on in, and this is a great point for China.
Out of the doubles, Lam Watson was able to get that touch. He shortens China's lead by 1. China's still leading 18-17. 1 minute and 36 seconds left of this leg of the bronze medal match.
Yeah, even with the distance with his handle, he doesn't manage to reach the target. And one more time, he's one for lifting, and this is a red card.
And with that red card, that means Chen on the left gets an automatic touch, bringing him 1 point closer to ending this leg.
And with this card, this is a balanced match because it's a 4-4, and Oliver should do better. He's patient, but he really have to get the 3 last hits of his side. What a great defense from category B Kin.
Lam Watson once again shortening China's lead by 1. We will see if he's able to pull off 2 more touches to be in the lead here. He needs 1 to tie it, but 2 to go ahead and to close this leg. Lam Watson has done. He has tied it here with Chen. Only about 40 seconds left of the bout.
What a tension here. Will Oliver Lam Watson able to make a single touch just for him? He will try. He's preparing his opponent. And then he will have to attack.
10 seconds left. Men's epee team event here in Iksan for the bronze medal during this 5th leg. Each opponent will need to score about 6 touches to get to 25.
This is epee, this is precision, but it was maybe a bit too quick. It's a yellow card before Ali.
Chen being the first person to score this leg.
Double touch here. Good reaction of Kutia. What a hand. Can you see that the job who is doing what he's doing Kutia is incredible.
Chen just needs 2 touches to close this leg. He has well enough time to do that. Now he's furthering his lead, scoring the 24th touch.
A little bit too low for Kutia. He has to adjust, but he will not have the time.
Chen, the fencer on the left, scores a 25th touch. That ends the 5th leg of the team event. Our next bout, which is Gilliver versus Zhang, is our 6th leg of the team event. This leg will go up to 30 touches.
And this is an opportunity for Great Britain to come back with the leader of this team, the Paralympic champion in epee, Piers Gilliver. You will see his way of fighting. And Zhang, who has done a very good start in the leg 3, will be such a great opponent. So for sure, we will have a great bout here with these two fencers.
China only needs 5 touches to win this leg, while Great Britain needs 10. Cyril, if you were Piers, what would you be doing in this bout?
I think I would try to put pressure on China if I would be in the Great Britain. Because for the moment, China might look at what Pierce would do, but if you are able to put the 3-4 touches immediately, then the situation will immediately change. You have a kind of survival reaction.
All right, we have checked the skirts. We are good to go. Now we begin the 6th leg here, the men's epee team event bronze medal match. This 6th leg will go up to 30 touches. China only needing 5 touches to close the leg, while Team Great Britain needs 10.
What a good distance from Pierce, but Zhang is here.
Two touches in the span of 4 seconds, only an epee.
And the pressure I've been talking about is absolutely on the shoulders of Team GB.
Pierre is being able to score his first touch of this leg.
So we have some movement here, but everything should be fixed with the video referee, I guess. We are in epee, so there is no convention. In fact, you don't really need it, but you always have tricky situations, false start, or lifting, or other stuff that you can check on the video. So that's why we will not be able to carry on this match if we don't fix it quickly.
And speaking of video, in our venue, oh, actually, never mind. It looks like we're about to start the fencing once again. Let's see. What I was saying before, we have the video of this match displayed all over the venue. This venue has been rocking it. We have big light displays, great music, such a great atmosphere, fitting for World Championships.
And for the moment, they are not having or doing rock and roll. These two fencers, in the fire of the bronze medal match, are staying very calm and confident, ready to jump only when the referee will be saying Halle.
Now we're going back to fencing. This leg will be over once a fencer reaches 30 touches. Looks like Zhang is making sure his team reaches 30 touches, scoring just a touch right when a ref says fence.
What a push here from Gilliver. But he has to do many others. But how Zhang has found a way to reach the target here.
Zhang with the 30th touch. That ends the sixth leg of the bronze medal match. China in the lead, 30-23 against Great Britain.
Yeah, on this particular bout, Zhang made a 5-3 against Piers Gilliver. He tried the British, but it was missing a little bit to go further and to destabilize the Team China.
Our next bout is the seventh leg of the team event here. Chen versus Kucha. They are both B fencers. Cyril, what may be different in this bout compared to others we've seen so far?
So this bout will be a balanced bout with two B categories fences, and sometimes it's the revenge of the individual tournament or previous competitions, because these two fences are used to find the final spots in each World Cups and the big tournaments. So they knew well each other, and there is also here something about honor, and I'm pretty sure Dimitri Kutia will give all he has to make a great bout. He has a lot of way to come back at the score, and I guess the distance is pretty okay, so it's going to be fun.
Fun it is. We are heading into the seventh leg here. This bout will go up to 35 touches. Kucha on the right has to work up 12 touches to get to 35, while Chen on the left only needs 5 touches.
What a flick! The Bison is on his way. Coup double. That was good. Even in defense, he is able to touch. Well done here. This is Epe, Lorraine, staying in line. This is how you reach sometimes easy points.
Kucha is on a roll here. He has taken the team from a deficit. Now it's only 4 touches away from China's score of 32.
You know, Lorraine, it's like a pool match. You only have a couple of touches to win it, and it's really important for the next of the tournament. And here, Kucha is making a very great start.
That's the 6th touch in a row for Kucha. Slowly but surely eating away at China's lead.
Oh, where is this touch? I really can't tell you where it is. This is amazing, and Kin, who is a great defender, now doesn't know where to protect the target. And you can see that we are in a category B. Sometimes the balance is not that good. You need your overarm to get stabilized. Good opposition in the end. Kutia was able to reach a point. It was not easy here in this movement. What about here?
And with that touch from Chen on the left, that bout is ended. 35-31. Kucha has made a stellar progress for his team, getting 8 points, taking them from a large deficit to a shorter deficit. Our next bout, the 8th leg, is going to be up to 40 touches. So now, Team Great Britain, if my math is correct, only needs 8 touches to reach 40, while their competitor, Team China, only needs 5.
But let's say bravo to the Bison. This is the name of Dimitri Kutia. Got a new tattoo to prove this. He did it here. This single match was a 5-8 touches won by Dimitri Kutia. It's not, he didn't make all the way, but what a good achievement here. It will really help Team Great Britain to come back in the score now in this bout.
Zhang from the People's Republic of China on the left, with Lam Watson from Great Britain on the right. Score 35-31, China leading. Heading into the 8th leg of the bronze medal match. This leg will be over once the first fencer reaches 40 points.
Great action directly, and you can see the blade, and this is the energy all the fencers are giving. So sometimes you are able to fix that. Maybe it could be dangerous, but I guess this is the favorite weapon of Oliver Lam Watson, so he gives a chance to this weapon to come back on the floor.
Coaches, they can do everything. They can coach, they can go ahead and fix weapons. What can't they do?
It seems to be okay, yeah. Favorite weapon still on. What a big distance has been made by Zhang Zeishun to touch here.
Double touch for both athletes. China holding on to lead by just 3 touches.
I talked about the distance. What an example here. This guy is so long and so efficient. Feint up and down. It's very simple epee like this, but with the energy of Zhang, this is unparable.
China leading 38-33, which is about 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. This leg will be over once a fencer reaches 40 touches.
And once again, no green. Hard time here for Lam Watson.
Zhang with the 40th touch ends the 8th leg of the bronze medal match here in Iksan.
Well, good job from Zhang, and Oliver Lam Watson would have liked to give a better score to Piers Gilliver. He was not able to find a solution. Zhang was absolutely too strong here on this bout.
Strong he was. Now it looks like we're just setting distance on piece number 1 for the 9th leg of the bronze medal match. This is the anchor bout. Cyril, do you mind telling me more about what an anchor is in the sport of fencing?
I didn't get it, sorry.
What is the purpose of an anchor in the sport of fencing?
You know, you want to tell about the finisher. Sorry, I didn't get this word. This is so important. It's everything can happen here, and we've seen that in the previous team event matches with many remontadas, comeback. And if Piers Gilliver is able to brain lock his opponent, Cheng, the world champion, here some multi-medalist, he could expect to do something better to come back. But if he's leaving the floor to change, this is over.
Hang on to the edge of your seats. We are about to begin the 9th leg here, the bronze medal match. This leg is to 45 touches, China only needing 5 touches, while Team Great Britain on the right needs 12 touches. The winner of this bout will be adding a bronze medal to their collection. And Piers starting off the bout with 1 green light for him.
Good point for Gilliver, but we have seen a Shane very active like this. Good answer from the British.
Gilliver is on a roll. She has been able to get 3 touches for Team Great Britain so far. That last one being a double did give a touch to his competitor.
What a flick in defense for Shane. It was a balanced match so far, but now he's even taking the lead. Yeah, well done. He is still here, a survivor. But what a pathway still remaining.
Chen scoring that 44th touch here. He's 1 touch away from bringing home a bronze medal. And China has done it. They are the winner of the bronze medal in men's team epee here at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Again, many congratulations to China, the winner of the bronze medal. They have absolutely were in control of that bout. 45 to, I believe, 37. Cyril, what were your thoughts on that bronze medal match?
Well, on the paper, China was second this morning, while Ukraine, GB was fourth, and there was a small gap. We could see many good things, but in the end, Zeishun made a very good comeback, giving the lead to China, and then China went away. But we saw very good epee here today on this bronze medal match.
Again, congratulations to the People's Republic of China on their bronze medal in the men team epee category. Please stay tuned. Coming up, we have the gold medal match of foil women. I'm excited. Cyril, I know you're excited as well. Please stay tuned. We'll come back shortly.
Back in Iksan, here is Cyril Moret. I'm with Lauren DeLuca, USA, in this commentary box, and we will be having here the first gold medal match of the day. We are in a women's foil team event. We are with two big teams in Paris. China was first. In the last World Championships, China was first, but Italy second. Will Italy be able to get one more step, reaching the gold? We'll see that soon. We will have now the presentations of the team, and then we'll be back here to comment this final match in women's foil team event. So maybe we have some delay, even if you can see on the screen the referees are ready. I was talking about the ranking of these teams in foil team event. It's the three bigs are China, Hungary, and Italy. In Paris, China was first, Hungary silver, Italy bronze medal. In the last World Championships, it was China, Italy, Hungary.
Introducing women's epee team final match. Women's foil match. Piece 1, Team Italy. Ornata Tertilia. Sofia Guerrero. Andrea Lopez Molina. Team China. Xiaorong. Chen Yuandong. Gu Haiyan. So Su Fei. The referee, Linda Bravo. Sean Ruby. The video referee, Jessica Chong. Assistant referees, Anna Wong and Karina Tomataki.
35 touches to be gold winner world champion. The referees here on this match are Reka Balog from Hungary, Grandison from Great Britain. Fencers are ready, all the staff are ready. Are you ready to follow this gold medal match here in Iksan?
I definitely am, especially because Mogush on the left from Italy, she was crowned the world champion yesterday in category B in individual in the individual event. I'm excited to see how she performs today in the team event.
Oh, what there is something about the distance here.
That is right, Mogush, she has such long arms. This gives her an advantage against her opponent because when her opponent comes forward, she's able to easily go ahead and hit her on that silver lame.
Mogos Italy, category B on your left hand side. Gu Ayan, the golden lady of Team China.
Mogush just hitting off target, resulting in that white light in foil. The touch needs to be made by hitting their opponent on that silver lame, which covers a fencer's torso.
And first point here for Mogos for Italy. Even if we have a video check.
Now, China believes that they scored the touch, and that's why they called the replay. They believe they had priority there, meaning they had the attention first to make the touch, meaning they believe this point is theirs.
And all this with the eyes of Bebe Vio in the background, the best tifosa, the best fan of Team Italia here to support all the moments of this Squadra Azzurra. And this is a confirmed first point for Italy here in this gold medal match.
Ooh, with a great direct touch there.
Mogos very offensive, but it's just white. Do you think Mogos is able to reach the target? Guayan seems to be so far.
I think she's able to, but she is taking her time in this bout. During the first bout of this team event, Mongosh does not need to be as aggressive as in later portions of the team event. She's okay to take her time to feel out her opponent.
Taking the time, maybe, but this is a five-touch bout, and this is for gold.
That is for gold. The winner today. Their luggage will include, some more weight with that gold medal. I will say, Gu, this whole bout has been really in control of her body. Looks like every time Mogosh goes out, she's really quick to retreat and lean back in her chair.
4-1 in this first bout. And Mogo still looking for a touch. And this is done with a direct attack from Gu Heian. She can breathe. She did the job against the category B of Italy, Mogos. So this is yet 5-1 in this bout for China. China's leading. And we will continue the journey with, we've said it, 9 bouts to come. And the second one will oppose Sofia Garnero on your left-hand side for Italy. Well, not now on your left-hand side, but just be patient. And for China, it will be Xiao Rong. We have a new player here, Lauren, from Italy.
We do. Gennaro Sofia from Italy. She's one of our new and up-and-coming fencers. I'm excited to see how she makes her claim to fame here, the gold medals match.
And even if she's new, she was able to join this Italian team and doing a great bout against Korea, winning in semi-final 45-32. But now, this is a match against the number one, numero uno, nel fioretto femminile. And well, we'll see what it's going to be. We need some time to set the fences. I hope the camera will change the angle. Would you like to ref a match like this?
That would be a little bit difficult, but I will say that having overhead cameras in a venue like this just adds to the fanfare and dramatic of the World Championships.
It's such a nice picture, a beauty cam from above, but there we are. Let's keep the standards. We are fully centered. One left-handed from Italy, Sofia Garnero against Xiao Rong, multi-medalist, Paralympian and world champion. Oh, what an answer here, and what a good start in the event for Garnero.
Gennaro being really aggressive here. She's trying to build up this deficit. I will say Gennaro's doing a really good job of getting out there and staying up front. She's not retreating quickly in her chair. She says, I'm here to fight. I want this gold medal.
She's also left-handed, and for sure it can help. We've said it before. We have a small issue, and I see Sean Grundy looking for a card and discussing here with the fencers. We've been able to hear, this sound of someone unplugged. Oh yeah, I know what he's doing. It's the en garde, the mise en garde. He's giving the way. Who is choosing the position of the mise en garde?
Where a fencer's point lands during the en garde can give them a slight advantage.
Yeah, because the left-handed is able to use this to take a prise de fer, maybe. And one more point for Garnero for Italy.
It looks like Team Italy has requested a video. We have to be a bit precious with our video requests, as each team only gets 2, and they will retain it if they were successful. However, if Italy is unsuccessful here with their video request, they will only go down to 1 video request left.
This is foil, this is convention, it goes fast, and I have even seen if the Italian has light in color. Have you seen this, Lauren?
It was in color, but it looks like the ref tried to say the person that scored off target, they had the priority, so no touch stands.
So we'll see that with Jessica Zhang, British referee, on the video, but you know this guy with his glasses, the incredible assistant. And we have one more time, maybe a small issue here. And well, let's take the opportunity, Lauren. We've been chatting this morning to prepare this day. We are seeing one great moment on the way to LA 2008. It's a very important moment for all the teams, but in particular for USA. But I guess we'll be able to talk about that a bit later, because Sean Grundy is yet back at his seat and giving the decision no touches. Sophia, ready to fight. Oh, no, I guess the first one will not be good. And first point for China here. Xiaorong is on her way.
Ganera is being so aggressive. Every time that Ganera goes in, it looks like Zhao is trying to hit her as well, but Ganera gets that priority. The touch is then hers.
I don't know if you have this feeling, Lauren, but for me sometimes Sofia Garnero is making attacks in 2 times. I often see her losing her priority. Is it an impression or the screen?
I think it's the scrim. Scrimming is a factor when it comes to determining priority. Oftentimes fencers will yell to show their confidence in their touch. That can often sway a ref.
So let's talk about my question. Maybe it's time, we have a couple of seconds. What about the way to LA for all the teams and in particular for USA?
Yes, so qualification will begin in October 2026. This World Championship still plays a big factor in that, because how one does at World Championships helps with seeding, which can guarantee a fencer a more favorable pool and a better slot, getting more points for qualification.
And for USA, it's also a new start and maybe new fences, new budgets.
I'm personally excited, especially because this will be the first time that LA hosts the Paralympic Games. It'll be their 3rd time they're hosting in the Olympics, but first time for the Paralympics.
As in Paris last year. So we are back for fencing, and the point is given to Italy here. 6-all at the score.
Ganera is showing really dominant. She's also dipping her shoulder a little bit when she goes in at the attack, kind of making it harder for her opponent to hit on that lame.
Sofia Garnero, what a fencer. She's fighting so well against China. Seven-six, Sofia Garnero, category A. He's doing the job against Xiaorong, category B. Reaching a 7th point here on this particular bout.
Ganera's fencing a style that I haven't seen in a while for a Category A fencer. She seems to be really using her body to get her body out there. She's not really depending on her arm for the touches. It's more her body. This is giving her opponent Zhao a bit of confusion.
Yeah, and point is given for China. Here, Xiaorong managed to get the parallel post. How could she do that? She has lost a priority and she made a kind of counter-attack with a wasted time, and she managed to now lead for Team Italia. 9-7. We are in the gold medal match. And it's all red, and point given for Italia. Sofia Garnero did a huge job here, and permitting to Italy to turn in this third leg as a leader. We are going to have a huge match. It's Loredana Trigilia for Italy on your left hand side against Shen Yuando from Shanghai Sports Center. Experience is on the left side, but energy will be on the right side. Let's have a look. Italy 10, China 7.
Triga on the left, she keeps on going to try to hit her opponent. However, it looks like she keeps on ending off target, resulting in that white light.
Trigilia Loredana, it's almost 25 years of fencing, if I'm not wrong. I'm sure you have done some matches against her.
I have. She is a very dominant fencer, really building on her speed and making sure her presence is known.
But here against Shen Yuandong, it's going to be something. What should do Trigilia to make a good bout?
Well, she should go ahead and still capitalize off the lead that Guerrero has. You know, China is coming back from a deficit. They want this gold medal. Julia, if I were her, I would remain aggressive and try to build on the momentum that Guerrero has laid out for her.
Loredana Trigilia. She is trying, but only lighting white so far. And it's all green for Chen Yangdang and China.
Chen being really aggressive here, getting all those touches, now making them China in the lead.
And there we are. This is yet a 5 touches bout for China, who is now leading 12-10. It's almost, you know, a 5-0 touch. When you are starting a pool like that, it's so bad. How Trigilia is able to find energy to come back in this match.
I think she'll draw that from the crowd. There is a big presence here of Team Italy. And with their cheers, I know she'll be able to put the gas on the pedal and go ahead and get more touches.
Let's push the pedal. Yes, even it's all quiet here, Lauren. Even Team Italia is, I don't know, too calm, waiting for a better moment to push. But Trigilia seems to be very alone here on the final piste.
She's trying to stay in it, however, hitting off target, resulting in that white light. quite late again. And it also looks like Chen is also moving back in her chair. She wants her opponent to come forward.
One green light, and this is yet a 7-0 for Chen Yungdang in this particular bout. All green, all good, and there we are. We have reached the 15th touch with China, and it's 8-0 against Loredana. She was not able to find a solution, only white lamps. So let's continue this gold medal match. Welcome if you are joining us right now. This is almost 6 o'clock p.m. here in Iksan, Korea, and we are going on the fourth leg bout in this gold medal match. We will have on the left hand side for Italy, Ionela Andrea Mogos, category B, right-handed, against Xiao Rong, category B for the Chinese team.
This bout will be electric, especially because Mogos just got that gold medal yesterday. If anyone can build Italy off out of this deficit, it's going to be Mogos, especially because these are both a category B fencers. The playing field is even.
En garde, prêt, allez, 3 minutes to go here, and Xiao Rong, the first to get a point and to say to Mogos, I will not leave you the floor. But what a great answer here immediately. It's 1-1 so far in this bout.
Now it looks like the ref is going to go ahead and look at the video to see who had priority there. I think Mogos did, but we will see what the ref says.
Not easy to say. It was looking like a simultaneous action, and we still have issues with the technique. This guy, this glasses guy, is not an expert in fencing. Maybe yes, but is much more an expert in referee system, video system.
He is definitely an unsung hero here at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Glasses guy. Cyril, what nicknames you give everyone?
Well, let's have a little bit of fun because we feel the pressure around, and we need some moments to evacuate this and to celebrate then, as it is normal to do, a gold medal match. So after this we are able to come back. I see Sean Grundy trying to come back to his seat to give his decision. He's always looking in his pocket for something, and there is no card to go out, and yes, has given his decision. So this is 11-16 so far.
That touch, it looks like Mogos went in for the lunge. However, her opponent, Chen on the right, Zhao on the right, was able to hit her coming in on the lame.
I remember yesterday we had a long time on these kind of matches. I hope this bout of 5 touches won't be an eternity, and we have yet some more times to spend with the video. Would you have called for the video, Lauren?
At this point in the bout, yes, because again, we're about in the middle of the team event, only with 9 legs. Now is a good time as any.
Shengrendi asking Jessica Zhang to be sure of the decision. But why is he always putting his hand over his pocket? To give a point to China. And Team Italy is pretty upset of the decision, but this is said.
Looks like both fencers went for that lunge. However, Zhao, with that priority, was the only one to get the light on.
And we are here with another touch for China. Xiaorong made the job against the world champions, Ionela Andrea Mogos. This is a 5-1 bout. This is a bit heavy. Does it taste like a revenge?
Does, Trigila on the left, she has a lot of work to put in. If I were her, I would be putting on the gas. However, if I were Gu, I would take my time. They have a really comfortable lead. There's no rush here to get to 25 points of this bout.
Let's see that. Pari riposte non valable, 11, 20, and one more point, one first point for Gu Ayan.
Gu not taking her patience. She says, I want this bout over. I want the gold around my neck now. I'm going to fight for it. I'm not going to take my time. I'm going to go ahead and get this green light on.
What a fencer, Gu Ayan. What a skill. I really love her in saber, but she's doing so good here in foil. Leaving no chance here to Loredana Trigilia, and this is a heavy score, and China is now leading by 25-11.
Now this next bout is going to be between Gennaro. It looks like we haven't even gotten the last fencer out of the piece.
Yeah, we will need time to set all this because it goes too quick. Well, it's good because yesterday in the individual tournament we had some long matches, long times, and it can be, Lauren, also very tiring for the fencers.
Yes, team event is a long day, especially because they have to first make their way up the bracket to this gold medal bout, but also still have enough endurance to go 45 touches.
Everybody needs energy, and there is something particular here in this venue. We have a huge team Italy, and this team is so quiet. Where is Italy? Dove Italia?
I know that Gennaro, based on her previous performance in the earlier bout, she will bring that energy, some yelling, some dominance. We will see if that works out in her favor.
So next bout, about to come with Sofia Garnero for Italy. She will be on your left hand side against a medalist here in this World Parafencing Championships from China, Chen Yuangdong, 2 category A fencers. I really hope to see Sofia Garnero doing a great job as she did it against Xiaorong. It won't be as easy.
It won't be easy, especially because there's such big deficit between Italy and China. However, if Gennaro was dominant like she was before, I don't think she'll have a problem, especially because she is a left-hander. That will give her an advantage in this bout.
We have to look at something, Lauren, here. the team of Italy got no substitute, no reserve. At this point, Loredana had a hard time, but you can't change her.
You can't change her. Sometimes in a team event, there is a fourth member, the reserve, that is brought out either in the case of strategy or injury. Italy, they do not have the luxury. That means the three fencers that they have, they are locked in. There's no substitutes.
And we have a substitute for Team China. We all have only medalist in this team, and what a substitute in category A. Xu Feng is here, ready to jump in case. But I think so far everything is under control.
Definitely, especially with that 14-point lead. China, all they have to do is really be on the defense if they really wanted to. They don't need to hunt down that gold medal. They can stay the course and still bring home that hardware. That being said, whoever loses his bout still brings home a silver. No one truly loses unless, again, everyone wants that gold, but silver will also be great.
Let's see that we are in leg 6. We will go to leg 9. Ladies, are you ready? Fight.
I think that's the ref's job, Cyril.
Non valable. Left-handed Sofia Garnero for Italy against Chen Yuangdong, right-handed for China. What an action here in the first point for China. Chen Yuangdong lighting in green.
Garnero going back in her seat. And looks like she was able to capitalize on that momentum, getting her opponent on the lame.
This is what we want to see from Garnero.
Garnero again kind of fainting her opponent out, leading with her body, not her arm. She was able to hit her opponent on the lame.
Okay, there is a double touch, but only one winner.
Only one winner. Looks like it was awarded to China originally. However, maybe the crowd cheering and the refs and the coach cheering may convince the ref that the point did belong to Italy. We will see.
We will see, and what we will see too is something really important. Sofia Garnero, a very young fencer. I've never seen her before, and I've been commentating for 2-3 years now, and she's doing such a great job for first big competition.
Yeah, I mean, what better person? I mean, again, World Championships, if Italy wins, she gets the gold. If Italy loses, she brings home silver. What a great thing to have in your luggage coming home from your first World Championships, especially for Team Italy.
And she's doing so good, Lauren. You have to know something. On the previous matches, Mogos was the anchor on the previous bouts, but here, on this gold medal match, the anchor for Italy will be this great lady, Sofia Garnero.
I have a feeling she's going to make her way to legend status one day.
For sure, Sean Grundy, him, is back with his decision in his pocket. And he is confirming the touch for China. Forza Sophie, we can hear behind us.
Chen being really fast off that pré-ele, hitting her opponent on the lame.
20, 28-14. Good defense here.
Chen showing her experience here against Canero. Chen knows how to take control of a bout.
And there we are with the last touch for Chen Yongdong. She was able to accelerate and to avoid the good skills we've seen from Sofia Garnero.
Definitely. Canero, she put up a great fight there. However, it was not enough to catch up to China.
Here we are, Lauren, yet at the 7th leg in this gold medal match. Trigilia here on your left-hand side against Xiaorong. A good opportunity for the experienced fencer of Team Italy to put some points. She's fighting a category B fencer.
She is. So oftentimes when an A fencer fences a B fencer, A fencers will go ahead and capitalize on that advantage of their impairment, be a little bit more physical with their B component.
But take care, Xiaorong is a great champion and is able to take the first hit.
It looks like Trigila had the priority there. That was heard by everyone in this room with a click of that blade. Trigila putting herself all the way back in her chair, telling her opponent, "Come get me." That's going to be a bit difficult for Zhao because she's that B category fencer. It takes her a bit more movement to get forward because also it'll be more difficult going backwards.
We still have some non-valable off target with this white lamp. And Trigilia, must light in red.
Trigila is playing a smart game, especially because her opponent is a B fencer. She's getting back in that chair, and it looks like this ref is going to the video.
Yes, we have a video check right now with Reka Balog, Hungary, and Zhang Jessica, Great Britain. Wait, we may need some time to adjust this. Where is our favorite assistant? He's back again. So we can see on the commentary box that the fencers keep the mask. What are the thoughts at this moment?
What are the thoughts at this moment? Well, Zhao, she knows that she has a bit of a competition with Trigila, especially because she's an A fencer. However, there is a lead. Zhao doesn't necessarily need to put on the gas. She can just run out the clock. However, on the other side of the piece, Trigila really needs to go ahead and make up for this deficit. She's trying to do so. However, Zhao has been doing a really great job of making sure Trigila is having a harder time getting points on her.
We are in the World Championships in para fencing. You are watching the gold medal match in a women's team foil event. And the point is confirmed for Team China, 32-16.
Chen trying to make that lunge, but getting that off target.
And another point here for Loredana Trigilia. she's doing good. 3-2 in this particular bout.
What a great lunge there from Zhao on the right. I don't think Trigila was expecting that. Trigila, when she goes back, she's also using her arm to cover her lame just a little bit, making it 10 times harder for Zhao to get a touch.
And maybe she has to take care because this situation is not allowed to protect your lame from a touch.
She is experienced. She's doing it in a way that she knows what the rule is, but she's just skirting around it.
And this yellow card is not for protecting the lame, but for départ avant le aller. One yellow card for Italy, for Loredana Trigiglia. 17-33, and we still have 2 minutes and 33 seconds remaining.
Zhao on the right, she's really taking time to set up her attack. She wants to make sure she has that priority before committing into a lunge.
And we got a great action, and Loredana Trigiglia is able to get a fourth touch here. Italia needs more. What a great distance she's able to put here, Loredana Trigiglia. And of course, for a category B, it's impossible to reach.
It's not impossible, it's just much, much harder, especially with all that dominance going to come from that backhand when A fencer just relies on their core. B fencer can get to that distance, but only if they really commit to it with their backhand.
4-all in this bout, and fortunately for Trigiglia, this action allows her to have a 5-4, 5-4, but she can do more.
Another off target for Trigiglia, resulting in that white light.
Less than 2 minutes in this 7th leg of this gold medal match here in women's team foil event.
Every time the ref says LA, Trigiglia on the left is going to head back into her chair. She's trying to take her time, but also applying pressure to her opponent, saying, come here, come and get me.
Could we have, Lauren, a kind of strategy here? I mean, for Italy, to not leave the place to go to the next round and make finish another fencer.
That is a good point. So in foil, passivity can be a thing, meaning if a score isn't touched within 1 minute, we'll go directly to the next phase. However, that's going to be a bit hard, especially in foil, with that non-valid touch.
Here I was much more thinking about impeaching China to reach the 35th touch. But we are so close, 1 minute and 30 seconds, it's fair enough for China, I guess, to get the point. And there is this point, this missing point to finish this 7th leg here in this gold medal match. And it's a balanced score on this bout with 5-all against Loredana Trigiglia against Xiaorong. We will continue this final with Mogos Ionela Andrea on your left-hand side against the girl who really helped to make a takeoff to this Chinese team, Chen Yongdong. In legs 3, you might remember she was able to deal with a 8-0 and giving back the lead to China. Here, Lauren, we are in an unbalanced match. We could call a mission impossible for Mogos.
I see why you see that. However, I root for the underdog, and right now that is Italy. I know them. They are a strong, passionate team. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. However, I do know that in reality, it looks like China is going to go ahead and take the gold. However, so far this championship, we have seen some upsets.
Allez, Mogos is able to show that the gold medal won yesterday fits very well with her skills in fencing, in foil in particular.
Mongo's really trying to draw her opponent out, but every time the ref says allez, she's leaning back in her chair.
Yes, and Mogos was an ex-category A fencer, and I'm sure she made many matches against these Chinese girls, and she was so uh, used to go far in defense. She was almost disappearing for her opponent.
That is a great point, Cyril. Mongo's previous season, she was a Category A fencer. It looks like after her classification, she has been classified as a B fencer. So she has fenced Chen before. This gives her an advantage, unlike any other B fencer in the team event.
Small advantage, but the score is so huge, so high. Only white lamp here for Mogos.
Chen really trying to lunge at her opponent. However, Mongo's has been really quick at retreating, so therefore Chen is only able to hit her opponent on the off target.
Moment of fair play here with Chen Yongdong excusing herself for the hit. And she's provoking a little bit Mogos here.
Wow, what a great parry post there from Chen.
Die, Ionela, die! But the distance is missing here for Italy. And there we are. Chen Yongdong is able to leave the floor with a huge masteress of points for the very last leg. We are now reaching the last match in this, the last bout in this gold medal match. We are in women team foil event. On your left hand side for Italy, soon on your left hand side for Italy, Sofia Garnero. Gu Eiyan for China on your right hand side. 40-19. After this false start, we check everything is on.
Gu having priority there. It looks like Inara wanted to call for a review, but her coaches said no, we don't need to do that.
It was clear. What an attack from Gu. It goes fast, and this is yet a second point for China.
Gu just doing a simple ready fence lunge. She's hitting her opponent square on.
It's so beautiful when fencing is easy and simple, but what a bad moment here for Team Italy. Dai Sofia. But this final riposte is for China. Heiyangu, this golden lady, gives one more time the gold here in these World Championships for China. China, world champion in women's foil team event. Well, Lorena, big match. Of course, we could say China won, but we've seen some good things and a new player that I really like. What about you?
That's right. This bout had some really good power missing talent, especially from Team Italy. We had Mogos for Team Italy, the world champion, but also Gennaro, who it seems like a new upcomer for Team Italy. However, the experience of Team China has proven dominant with their gold medal.
Thank you so much. Well done, China. Shei. This was a great thing. You are not the first country in this world para fencing planet. Well done. Stay with us. We will have a very last final. It will be the main team event soon here. Please stay tuned.
Ma potrebbe stare ancora qua quella del transfer.
Io mi ricordo solo che ho fatto il primo mondiale. Dov'è? L'ho fatto nel 98 a Porto. La prima medaglia a me risulta subito. Però a squadre
지금부터 남자 에페팀 결승전을 시작하겠습니다.
Introducing men's epee team final match.
Beast 1. On the left-hand side team, Ukraine, Oleg Naumenko, Oleksiy Jakuslov, Artem Manko, Eduard Kudenko. On the right side, Team Iraq, Abdullah Anezri, Jainul Abdin Almadouri, Haider Marmolaidi. The referees, Jakub Lechitsky and Vincent Spanner. The video referee, Viradek Kopny. Assist referees, Eva Andrea Wimberg and Leo Curtis.
Referees, start the match.
And we are about to begin the gold medal final here in Iksan, Korea. Our fencers for this gold medal match are from the Ukraine and also from Iraq. Winner today will be the world champion in men's team epee. I'm Lauren DeLuca, and with me in the commentary box is Cyril Moret. Cyril, what can we be expecting today in this gold medal match between Ukraine and Iraq?
We can expect a huge final for gold. These two teams are great, and one of my favorites, by the way, I'm sure it's yours too. Ukraine is a tough country here on every weapon, and Iraq is really specialized. This is a team of epee. We've been missing the Iraqians on the individual events, but in team they are yet back. Even if one of the fencers, Amar Ali, we say him hello. I'm sure he's pushing his team. Is missing on the team here, but what a great achievement for this new team of Iraq to get the post in the final gold medal match.
And dominant they are. They got the silver medal in Paris, the 2024 Paralympic Games, where Team Ukraine they came in 5th in the team event. We will see who proves dominant today and gets that world championship title in men's team epee. Now, Cyril, can you please tell me about the format of the team event?
So let's go back on the format. We will have each team composed of three athletes, sometimes 4 if substitute, and the format follows a 9-round relay where each fencer faces a member of the opposing team in turn. The order of the match is predefined and the score is accumulated throughout this match, and we have to reach the 45 touches. each duel is a 3-minute time limit and a progressive target of 5 touches. So we will go from 5 to 10 to 5 to 15 till 45. And well, this is it. We are in epee. It's easy. You touch, you got the point. If the two touches, two, it's a double touch, 2 points, 1 point for each team. You can only touch the upper part of the body. This is the target, and that's why all the fencers are wearing this lovely skirt, and we can really appreciate it with this beauty picture. And when you are touching the apron of your opponent, nothing appears.
Now we are about to begin the first leg of this team event here in Iksan. Winner will be bringing home gold. On the left we have Menko from the Ukraine, and then on the right we have Algo Gaili from the Iraq on the right. Looks like we're just waiting for the ref to start the bout. Gaili starts the bout off with the hit.
Oleg.
Looks like the fencer is fixing their strap right there.
Yeah, it's very explosive. Yet at the beginning of the match.
Ukraine with the touch. Iraq still leading 2-3 in this first leg of the gold medal match.
And Artem Monko, very active. World champion in saber, but he knows also to manage epee.
Ukraine has not tied it up 4-4. There's still time left in this bout. Ukraine has come back from the deficit and now is leading 5-4.
Yeah, great comeback from Manko. He was pushing so much. Alol Gaili was not able to react to it. But what a great start of the match. This is really a final.
It's going to be exciting for sure. We are about to begin the second leg of this team event. This leg will go up to 10 points. Ukraine in the lead, 5-4. This bout will be against Zakoslav from Ukraine and Alznerzi from on the right from Iraq.
So Al-Nazri is a new fencer in the team. He's replacing, if I can say so, Amar Ali. So we will see if he's as efficient, but for sure, to win a gold medal, you can't have a wiki B fencer. So he has such a pressure on his shoulders.
We will see if he'll be able to bring Iraq into the lead. Cyril, you can definitely feel the excitement in the air here. This is going to be a nail biter, especially between the dominant forces of Iraq and Ukraine.
It's going to be tough, and you can see when you watch carefully Zakuzilov head is so impressive with his barb and his look. Even if he's just checking the distance and checking the weapon. Look at that. A fighter is on the piste.
Here we go. This leg to 10 touches.
Zakuzilov will play for sure with this category B fencer. He won't take any risk, just to be sure to light all alone, but he missed here.
Now, Cyril, I saw that there was a double touch. Can you explain that to me?
Yeah, as we said previously, this is the weapon of two widows. It means that both of the fencers can receive a proper touch, and here the two guys touch at the simultaneous time, so this is why all of them got a point.
And 30 seconds in, Zakharov on the left was able to score his team up to 8 touches. This leg will end at 10.
And the referee is asking to Zakuzilov to adjust the apron. It's not well made, and it's for two questions: security first, but also for the points. You don't have to have this skirt too low. The more it's high, the more you're protected. You're almost invisible. Good hand here from Zakuzilov. He's playing, trying to find the closest target, but he's even able to go far like this action. Good defense from Al-Nezri, but it would be better for him and for the team to light in green. He's also very waiting.
Zakharov on the left with the 10th point to end this leg of the team event. Ukraine now leads 10-5.
Yeah, Al-Nezri had some difficulties to do better. Well, this is a 5-1 bout. Not so bad in a way for a category B. But for sure there is a small gap now for Iraq.
Small gap, that is this next bout, this next leg, third leg, will go to 15 touches. Iraq will need 10 to reach 15, while Team Ukraine will only need 5. This bout will be against Menko, and it will be against Numenko and Almetakori. This is going to be a B fencer versus a fencer. Now, Cyril, what is happening when a B fencer fences an A fencer?
Well, here there is something very clear for Almatkuri. For him, this is reaching the 15 touch with receiving no touch from Oleg Naumenko. But Oleg Naumenko is such a fighter. For him, the more touches he gets, the better it is. And if he's able to put 5 of them, he will have done a great job. You can see that we have some stuff to fix before starting the match. We are looking for the skirt, the body wires, the vest and the mask. And this last check, just to be sure that you don't like touching the weapon of your opponent.
Great things to note as we go into this third leg of the gold medal match here in Iksan, Korea. Iraq with a touch to begin this first leg, he is going to have a hard time ahead of him to catch up to Ukraine's lead. Can he do it, Cyril?
Almadkouri will for sure do this again and again. This is one of my favorite fencer epeist. He's so fast. His hand is moving at a speed I can't just imagine. I would have liked to be having this skill when I was a fencer. So the same problem, we just have to be sure that the vest is well under the apron.
Another great touch for the Iraqi on the right. He is on a roll. He's scored the last 3 touches.
Very in line here, but what an answer here with this flick in defense from Naumenko. Very well done. Sometimes, you know, the category B is using much more the arm like that because the mobility of the trunk is not that good, but these athletes compensate much more with the arm like Dimitri Kutia. And Olega Naumenko is able to do some great things.
Almadkouri, he has now been able to catch up to Ukraine, making the score 10-11. He has been on a rally. That has been a total of 5 touches just to get to the spot. 1 touch away from tying it up with Ukraine.
And this will be a yellow card for Naumenko. A bit stressy, maybe.
Now it's really. Do you mind? Oh, let's wait. Let's see this action.
Zainul Almadkouri, patient, always in line, always threatening with his blade, ready to push. But what again? What a riposte here from Naumenko. This is a great epee to watch.
I'm buzzing in my seat right here.
Naumenko, you see him often trying sometimes to go a bit further, but most of the time he will stay behind, waiting for a paired riposte. But here, this was too open.
Almadkouri does it again. He shortens Ukraine's lead just by 1. Let's see if he can go ahead and tie it 12-12. Ukraine now leading 12-11.
No rush for Iraq. Even if Naumenko was able to put 2 touches, Zainul Almadkouri hit 6 times yet, and he can do more again.
Almadkouri has done it with just about 1 minute and 13 seconds left in this leg. He has tied it 12-12. It is now anyone's game.
What an action here. Very good defense from Naumenko.
And with 1 minute left, Almadkouri has put Iraq into the lead. The score is now 13-12. Almadkouri has been on such a roll. He has brought up the team from a deficit of 5-13. That's 8 touches so far in this bout.
Matkouri very patient, still waiting the good moment.
With the score 12-14, Iraq is now 1 point away from ending this leg and in the lead. They just need one touch to get to 15 touches. They have 38 seconds to do it.
This is more than enough because here you have to take no risk for Iraq. The goal is to finish 15-12 and not 15-13 or something else.
And Matkouri has done it. He has brought up his team 10 touches in the previous bout. Iraq now in the lead with a score of 15-12 against Ukraine here in the men's team epee gold medal match. Wow, what a run he was in 10 touches and just in that bout, Cyril.
Yeah, that's great. This world champion Zainullah Matkouri was able to do it, and Oleg was doing a very good defense. But in the end, it's 11-2 score. This is huge, but well, for the suspense for us, what a great score.
I am loving how this gold medal match is shaping up. All right, so we are prepping now on piece 2 for our fourth leg. This leg will go up to 20 touches. It's going to be against Menko from the Ukraine on the left, and then Al Nazari from Iraq on the right. This bout again will be against an A fencer, the Ukrainian, versus a B fencer, the Iraqi. Now, Cyril, if you were Menko, what would you be thinking?
Well, I would be thinking something very easy. I was never able to take an opponent with unrespect. Always fear him to be as good as possible. And now Artem Manko may be very careful with Al Nezri, because even if there is a huge gap of skill, of mobility, he has a mission, coming back at the score. And he's doing that so well here.
Menko being the first person in this leg to score a touch. He scores for Ukraine's 13th touch. Iraq still leading 15-13. Wow, what a great touch there. 14th touch with a simple lunge to his opponent.
So we are seeing that Al Nezri stays behind, but maybe he will have to change something.
With about 30 seconds in, Menko has tied this team event 15-15. First one to 20 will end this leg of the team event.
Yeah, he tried Al Nezri, but he was too low here.
Menko, the fencer on the left, he is a rising talent in Ukraine. A little bit younger than his opponent, his teammates, but still, what a rising star. Now his opponent on the left, Alziri, he is also new to the fencing scene. He has been a part of the junior championships as well. Cyril, are we seeing a changing of the guard here?
I'm not sure. I think we are continuing like previously. And for the moment, we can see that Al Nezri is trying a little bit more, moving a little bit, but it's not enough.
Ukraine being in the lead here, 18-15. There's about 1 minute and 45 seconds left of this leg of the team event.
Al Nezri is not able here. He tried, but it's not enough. Artem Manko will do the job for sure. Mentally, he got the lead. He's the boss.
Mango with the 20th touch. We have ended this fourth round. What a nail biter this team event has been so far. One team in the lead, one team not in the lead. Keeps on going flipping. Now, however, Ukraine is in the lead 20-15 against Iraq. We're about to begin our fifth leg of this bout of this team event. It's going to be Numenko versus Al Ghali from Iraq.
And this is yet an unbalanced match here with a category B for Ukraine. So Iraq got a good opportunity to come back at the score and maybe try to increase the gap as much as possible. But we've seen, Lauren, previously what a defense from Oleg Naumenko. I'm pretty sure he will be able to be a hard opponent for Iraq.
And now we begin this fifth leg. This leg will be going to the 20 to 25. But of course, we have to wait before our skirts are on. This makes sure that our target area is accurate. What's happening, Cyril, right
Yeah,
now?
we have not checked the distance, and the referee Vincent Sepner was wondering, so we have to fix it. I'm sure you all know very well this, but just repeating is a good thing. To have a fair distance between two fences in epee, the shortest arm have to point in direction of the elbow of the other opponent, and the tip has to arrive just at the elbow, and this is the fair distance. But sometimes it's a bit tricky to set. It's a very special moment, and that's why all the referees are here to control that the position is strictly fixed and right.
Distance is really important in parafencing. When people think parafencing, they think it's roly, stabby, stabby. But I have to tell people it's lock and sway and dance. It's lock and hit. And now we get our skirts on.
And by the way, I know why Sean Grundy on the other final was putting his hand on his pocket.
Why is that?
Do you know why?
I do not.
Yes, I know now. Because Vincent Schepner never put his hand on his pocket, so his sound is always on. He got a microphone, and we can hear everything he's saying. So if he doesn't switch it off while he will go to the video check, we will be able to hear everything.
Cyril, you're very observant. I'm so thankful to have you here with me in the commentary box.
That's nice, thank you.
All right, Numenko versus Al Ghali from Iraq. Fifth leg. This leg will go to 25 touches.
Naumenko on the left-hand side will he be defending and resisting to Al Ghali?
Cyril, if you were Al Ghali, what are you trying to do here against Numenko?
I guess I would take my time, but I will put pressure as much as possible. And I will also take care not to stay too inactive, because you can have a passivity, which is not the case here. Al Ghali is pushing very well, he's just working enough and then jump on his opponent. And there's something different here. Maybe if you are well seeing, the distance is huge, but it's not enough to avoid the touch, the riposte of Naumenko.
Now Ukraine is only 4 points away from ending this leg. And it looks like Iraq says you have to fight for it. They get their third touch at this bout, making the score now 21-18.
Well tried here from Naumenko. He's not only defending, he's protecting himself very well, but not enough here on this long attack. And you can hear that the referee, Vincent Seppner, is changing the time between pré-aller just to be sure that the two fences start exactly when he says aller and not before. And this is a better way to keep calm all the fences and not to disturb this gold medal match.
Naumenko on the left, he scores a 20-second touch, breaking up Iraq's run of touches here.
Either Al-Olgaili taking his time but staying in line.
That's Al-Ghali's fifth touch of this bout. He's only 2 away from tying it with Ukraine. Ukraine now leading 22-20. There's 1 minute 20 seconds left of this round.
What a great riposte from Naumenko. Doing good job here on this bout. But will he be able to reach the 25th touch? Because in front of him, Al-Olgaili is pushing and he's able to go so far.
Double touch with just a short underneath a minute here.
No risk for Al-Olgaili. He keeps the distance. But sometimes he's in risk when he's going further forward. And he has to push, a little bit more.
With 16 seconds left, Gali, he was able to score his 22nd touch. Ukraine's lead is only 2 seconds. There's 16 seconds left in this leg.
So maybe, Lauren, we will see some epees rushing a little bit now.
Definitely. I do think the ref will be really slow on his alley. We will see if I'm right. Well, of course, I'm always right, but we'll see. I was right.
For sure. And Al-Olgaili must activate the speed now.
With 6 seconds to spare, Al-Ghali, he has brought the score up 23-24. He's 1 touch away from tying it with Ukraine. He has tied it up. It's now 24-24. 5 seconds left in this period. What a hit there. Al-Ghali from Iraq. His team was down 15 to Ukraine's 20. They are now in the lead, 25-24. What a run there.
Yeah, what a run, what a rally. And have you seen this 3-4 last touches? That was incredible in a couple of seconds only. What a pressure. Well, bad situation for Oleg Naumenko, but he did a good bout, a good match so far. He was not able to resist more against this category A fencer.
It's getting close here, and we're about We're entering the last half of this team event here. The winner will be bringing home the gold medal. They will be the world champions in men's team epee. I'm at the edge of my seat. I'm excited to see who will remain victorious. We are setting up for our sixth leg. The fencers for this will be Zach Koslov from Ukraine on the left and Al Makori from Iraq on the right. It looks like now we are setting distance with our esteemed refs. Cyril, what are your thoughts so far?
Well, from what we've seen before, the factors are these ones. Oleg Zakuzilov made the job in his first bout. This is only his second one. He will be the guy, the anchor, the guy who will be finishing. And Almat Kouri was the great fencer from Iraq before Al Olgaili to put Iraq back in the game with, let me count, yes, 11-2 score bout, so that was huge. I hope he's still in this energy. He will really need to be active and precise here on this bout against this warrior, Zakuzilov.
And there's a mumbling in the crowd. They know they are in store for a storied fight. All right, bell guards have been tested, so has the skirts. We're going to salute each other. And here we are about to begin the sixth leg of the men's team epee gold match here in Iksan, South Korea. This leg, the sixth leg, will go to 30.
Oh, it seems that we have a small problem. I hope it's not the wheelchair which could have been off the frame. Seems to be okay. Can you imagine each wheelchair is so tight to the frame, and then you have energetic fencers on it doing huge movements.
Stable chair is needed in para fencing, not only for the athlete's safety, but to also make sure they have a stable force to go in. Ukraine has tied it 25-25.
So this is a full category A match, pretty balanced in a way, and Zakuzilov is showing how strong it is, but Almat Kouri for sure got some good hits in his pocket. I like how Zakuzilov is trying to make, you know, these small hits by under, flicking by under. It's really difficult to do, but good point to make. What a battle here. And what a fight. And Zakuzilov is able in the end to get the point. I can tell you that this is so demanding in energy. The stress is at its maximum. And really for Almat Kouri, this is a warning. You have to do much, much, much more.
Both fencers are being so powerful. We hear the frame moving with them with a boom every time they lunge. Makori with a touch. He is now on the board for this leg. Ukraine still leading 27-26, slight margin. We are tied once again at 27-27. This bout will go to 30 touches. There's about 1 minute and 58 seconds left.
What a run, what a match. And yeah, we want to see Almat Kouri doing better. because here on this particular match, Zakuzilov is the best.
Sokolov stealing the lead once again.
The thing is, with this kind of battle, it's so hard to stay precise. Even if you have energy and muscles, getting precise in the end, it's so complicated. But Zakuzilov is a master on this kind of skill.
What a dance is happening between these two fencers. Amakori shortens Ukraine's lead once again. Ukraine now in the lead again, 29-28.
There is something missing to Iraq is the flick attack.
Amakori has tied it again and again.
Yeah, fortunately he's in line here, but well, he's not playing with all his skills.
And what a stellar sixth leg that was. Zakuzilov has ended it 30-29. Ukraine's going to head into the seventh leg with a margin of just 1 point against the Iraqis. This is a real nail biter, Cyril.
Yeah, this is a final. This is what we expect when we are watching this kind of historical matches. This is lots of suspense, but it's not just a question of drama. There is here the best of the epee you can see, with speed, with technique, and also the drama is something more, and it's so good to see it.
It would not be a world championships without some drama. Now, the winner of this bout, this team event, will be bringing home a gold medal. The loser, a silver. Still great, but not as great as that gold medal. And looks like we're setting the distance for our seventh leg. This leg will be between Numenko from Ukraine and Al Nazari from Iraq on the right.
And just one thing I can tell you, while these boys are putting their skirts, there is a referee here dedicated to control the weapons and the body wires right after each bout, so that you can ensure that all your materials is ready for the next one. We are trying to avoid any small turbulence, to have a very clean match, very clean final, so that the sport is at the center of the screen.
Our refs have been doing a great job this whole tournament, making sure our athletes are safe, but also fencing in accordance to the rules. Thank you, refs, for all that you do for our sport.
And they are so beautiful.
I
We
really
have
like
to
the
say
lavender
that.
jacket.
Yeah,
I want one.
I'm pretty sure this is a legacy from Paris. Can't you see Paris when you see this vest?
That's a great point, Cyril. Again, ever so observant you are.
I'm in the Stade de France when I see them.
All right, here we are about to begin the seventh leg. This leg will go to 35 touches.
So here we have a full category B match. Naumenko was so strong against the category A. We should expect him to go to the 35th touch easily. Oh, we have an issue here. And have you seen this small bluff of Oleg making a movement saying, yes, I got the point, but it was a false touch for sure.
That's why we have our ref. It looks like he's taking some time to go on video to see where did that tip end. It may have been a lucky hand touch.
So we've not been able to talk much about this, but before a match, you have to touch with your tip the guard of your opponent, just to ensure that touching this part is not lighting. But sometimes it gets rusty. You have some glue on it, and it's going to be a target. So that's why we are testing. Maybe we will be sweeping a little more. But no, the referee is saying that it's not the guard which has been touched, but the end. So this is a point.
What a lucky hand touch.
Good start from Oleg Naumenko. Al-Nezri, you are in final. You have to dare things. It's good for you, it's good for Iraq, it's good for your teammates. And he's staying a little bit too in defense. He has to propose something.
What happened there, Cyril?
Yeah, so we have a warning here because I was also saying it during the bout. Al-Nezri have to be offensive. He can't stay behind. So if you are staying behind, the referee can give a passivity card, and this is why he received a yellow card.
Passivity, who knew you'd need that for your next trivia night about parafencing?
So for sure now, Al-Nezri will go further forward, even if his touch was in defense, and it's a good one to take for him.
The score is 32-30 with about 2 minutes left of this 7th leg. This leg will go to 35 touches.
And we have a new big fight here after category A. It's category B doing a great battle. But once again, Al-Nezri has to go forward like this. Good timing.
Al-Nezri has shortened Ukraine's lead. Ukraine only leading by 1 touch.
So will Al-Nezri will wait the very last moment to go forward. Well, each time it works.
Al-Nezri has tied it up with Ukraine. It's now 32-32. There's 1 minute and 32 seconds left of this leg.
And Lauren, there is something here. We've seen Oleg Naumenko looking at his coach, saying, "Please help me, I don't know what to do." Maybe Al-Nezri slowly made something.
Looks like maybe Ukraine's coach did tell him something. He now leads this bout 33-32. What a stellar touch there. Numenko from Ukraine is now just 1 touch away from ending this leg. He's 1 touch to get to 35.
What a hand here from Naumenko.
Numenko has got the 35th touch here in the 7th round. Ukraine is in the lead, 35-32, as we go into this 8th period. What a gold medal match so far, Serville. What are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, it's impressive the level we have here, and I'm pretty happy of what we've seen with category Bs, with Al Nesri able to come back in the match. He had some troubles, but he was able to make a fair match. It's in the end 5 free touches for Oleg Naumenko, who is one of the best in this category. So it's on the paper it was good, and to see it is marvelous.
What a storied battle for gold here between Ukraine and Iraq. As we go into this 8th period, Ukraine is leading 35 to 32. The gold medal is anyone's at this point. This gold match so far has seen a team in the lead and then not in the lead. It keeps flipping and flopping. We will see who will remain victorious and will bring home that world championship title.
And now we will have only big babies on the piste, only the tough guys from category A. I'm pretty sure this is time for huge battles. We've seen some, but for sure the 2 last matches are going to be huge.
Huge indeed. Our fencers are getting ready for this 8th leg. This 8th leg will go to 40 touches. The score is 35 Ukraine, 32 Iraq.
Artem Manko, who is in positive in this match. We try to keep his domination, but Almatkouri will do something good for sure.
Almatkouri gets the first touch of this bout, shortening Ukraine's lead by just 2 touches. And there we have it, a double touch. A touch awarded to both opponents. Ukraine now at 36, while Iraq at 34.
And we are just looking at the shape of the blade. It's important to have the good shape to make a good start.
Menko on the left, proving dominant. He now leads the Iraqi by 4. He only needs 2 touches to end this leg.
Yes, Ailol Gaili, who will be finishing for Iraq, needs more points. The gap is now too huge. We are in epee.
And with a double touch, this means that Ukraine is at 40, while Iraq is at 35. We are about to move into our 9th and final leg here in the men's team epee final. The winner after this 9th leg will be bringing home a world championship home.
What a pity for Almatkouri here. He might be disappointed. This is a 5-3 match. Not enough for himself, but not enough for his team, because now the gap is really important. But this is a kind of score which gives a good opportunity for a dramatic scenario, a remontada, maybe. Alol Gaili on this match in this final had a average start, but then he was the one who put back Iraq in the game with 8 touches against Oleg Naumenko. So let's hope that he's in perfect shape and mental disposition to make suspense for us.
Now, Cyril, this 9th leg, this leg to 45 touches, we have Zach Kozlov from Ukraine on the left, then we have Al Gogali from Iraq on the right. What should we be expecting?
Well, I've seen Al Gogali taking his time, but maybe he will be pushed by the score here. But in front of him, he will definitely find a Zakuzilov ready to make defense, good defense, but this fighter is able at each moment to make big attacks also, just to bother Alolgaili and not to let him do his game to run after the score.
Cyril, I feel the tension in the air. Everyone is seeing they're waiting to see if Iraq is able to climb out from this deficit to cinch the gold medal, or if Ukraine's able to hold on to their lead and bring home the gold as well. That being said, everyone's going to leave today with a medal. Silver is good, but not as good as gold.
No, not as good as gold. And Iraq, these last 2 years, has been the top country for epee men team event. And Ukraine, who was first today at third today at the ranking, has not been able to reach the last podiums in Paris or in the last World Championships. So it will be such a deception for this so sympathetic team of Iraq. But we have to say Ukraine is a huge team for years, and for the moment the score is deserved by this great united team and so efficient on the piste.
Epee efficiency. That kind of rhymes.
Let's say that, epee efficiency. So we have a small moment here with the distance, and we ask Zakuzilov to stay cool, and we take one more time the distance, because the match is starting here. If you are able to put your opponent a little bit further or closer, you have the mental factor for you. Okay, the referee says it's good, so I guess here... No, but look, we check again. This is crucial. And I would love to say here who was trying to be closer or further. I am not able to say it. Maybe if I was sitting on one of these chairs, maybe I could, but here it's not easy. But usually when you have category A fencers, they really prefer to have space. Space to breathe, space to watch, space to prepare the actions, and then to use the distance. So I'm almost sure that the distance is pretty big here on this very last bout.
Yes, even in the sport of fencing, just a mere millimeter can give a fencer an advantage. And they definitely need an advantage going into this gold medal bout. All right, and now here we are about to begin this 9th and final leg of the gold medal match here in Korea. Ukraine on the board. They are just 4 touches away from going home with the gold.
Good answer to the pressure from Alolgaili. And look, the straight goes into the legs of Olex Zakuzilov.
Another touch for Ukraine. They are proving dominant here in this last leg of the gold medal match.
Each time Alolgaili is going further, it's never enough, but for Zakuzilov it's always good.
What just happened there, Cyril?
Yeah, I was scoring, but I am seeing that the assessors has given a lift to Zakuzilov, so this is a yellow card, a warning for the moment, but it could change the rest of this bout.
And a lift is when a fencer gets out of their chair and there's nothing but air between them and the seat of their chair. That's illegal, and here in para fencing, you must remain in contact with your wheelchair.
And the referee is very close to the fencer to watch this, and there is no side guard to see it.
That yellow card did not phase the Ukrainian. He's still in the lead, 43-36.
What a pressure from Zakuzilov, but fortunately Alogaili is able to do something, but you see it was not that easy. The difficulty, the pressure is on the Iraqi's shoulders.
Cyril, what is the ref looking for in this video review?
Well, I was wondering because I've seen Vincent Sepner talking to Zakuzilov, and he has mute his microphone this time, so we were not able to hear it. So I really don't know what could it be. Sometimes you have to watch the video in case of touches on the ground or on something which is not the proper target. I mean the upper body of your opponent. So it could be this, but I guess we will have more explanation now. So have you heard? I think it's the apron which has been touched, but it has lighted, I think.
Oh, gotta make sure that the skirt is grounded.
It sometimes appears these skirts are controlled, but sometimes you can have one particular place where it's not plugged to the earth.
Oh, Gailey, it's not giving away this gold medal easily. Ukraine is still in the lead, 43-37. Just about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of this gold medal match. Ukraine now at 44 touches. They are one touch away from bringing home this world championship. Ukraine, the world champions in men's team epee. The ref has Ukraine, the world champions in men's team epee. Congratulations to them. Cyril, what a bout. Now, Ukraine, they are the newly crowned world champions in men's team epee. What are your thoughts on what happened in that gold medal match?
Well, what a match. It was a huge scenario, many turnovers, but in the end, we were expecting Iraq to be able to fight better. But what can you deal with Olex Zakuzilov? This man was incredible. All his bouts were won by with lots of energy and a perfect skill in epee. So this time the title is really deserved by this great team of Ukraine.
Congrats once again to Ukraine. Please stay tuned. Coming up, we have the medal ceremonies from team event here in Iksan for the 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Stay tuned.
Артемчик, я еще с тобой не обнимался. Блин, очень крутые бои. Поздравляю. Я же говорю, крутите ставлю. Поехали. Собирайте монархи.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now start the medal ceremony for the women's foil teams event.
And here we are, starting the medal ceremony for our fencers in the women's team foil competition. And what a great day of fencing here it has been in Iksan, South Korea for day 4 of the competition. On the podium, we have Team Korea, Team China, and Team Italy. Again, what a brilliant day of fencing it has been. Coming.
Medal will be presented by Mr. Ano Schneider, technical delegate. Souvenir will be presented by Mr. Yamazaki, member of technical director team Iksan 2025 of Member Promotion Committee. The bronze medal team, representing Republic of Korea, goes to Kwon-Koo-Young, Cho Eun-hye, Kim Sung-mi, and Cho Ye-jin.
Our bronze medalists again representing Korea, the host country, are Kwon, Cho, Kim, and Ju. What a stellar performance from them, definitely having the effect of the home field advantage. Korea adds another medal to their medal count here, the 2025 Iksan Parafencing World Championships. This team has been on fire. Congratulations once again to Team Korea on their bronze medal.
Now, ceremonial team, representing Italy, goes to Sofia Katter, Loredana Trizia, and Andrea Olos.
And now the silver medalist. Representing Italy, we have Trigila, Mogos, and Gennaro. Mogos yesterday coming out of the foil individual event with the gold medal herself. Today she adds a silver medal to her collection. Gennaro, the fencer on the end, she showed some dominance during that team final. Rising star for sure in Italy. Trigila, the veteran, she brought some steady hands to the event as well.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the gold medal winning team, representing the People's Republic of China, goes to Zhou Xinfan, Hu Haiyan, Zhang Weidong, and Xia Rong.
China adding another gold medal to their medal count. And representing China are Zhao, Shen, Gu, and Zhu again. Congratulations to these ladies. They are the world champions in women's team foil. And what a final that was, full of dominance from the People's Republic of China. A well-deserved gold medal and world championship title there. Now that the souvenirs have been dealt out and the medals as well, We will be staying tuned to hear the anthem, the People's Republic of China.
잠시 후 중국의 국가 연주가 있겠습니다.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please dance for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
다들 큰 박수 부탁드립니다.
Please once again give all the delegates a big round of applause.
이어서 시상자들의 사진 촬영이 있겠습니다.
Now the medalists will now have a first session, and we are moving on to the next medal ceremony for the men's athletics event.
Women's foil. What a great team event it has been here at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Our bronze medalists were from Korea, the home country. Representing Korea are fencers Kwon, Cho, Jin, and Ju. And then our silver medalists from Italy were Triquila, Mogos, and Gennaro. And finally, our world champions in the women's team foil event are from China. We had fencers Zhao, Chen, Zhu, and Zhu. Congratulations to all the fencers on the podium. Well-deserved wins today. Please stay tuned. The men's team event medal ceremony is about to begin soon after our fencers enjoy some photos.
이어서 남자 에페 단체전 부문의 시상식을 시작하겠습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now start the medal ceremony for the men's epee teams event.
And here come our medalists for the men's team epee event. These fencers, their luggage is going to be a bit heavier today going back home with their medals. These are our podium finishers for the men's team epee event here at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships.
페달과 기념 지정이 됐습니다.
The medals will be presented by Mr. John Rose, Vice Chair of the Referee Commission and six-time Paralympic referee. The souvenir will be presented by Ms. Carolina Angelini, member of the Referee Commission.
동메달입니다.
The bronze medal team, representing the People's Republic of China, goes to Zhang Saichu, Jin Guangjin, Zhang Yichak, and Tian Zhang.
Great representation of our refs here today, handing out the souvenirs and the medalists. Now the bronze medals representing China go to Chen, Qin, Zhang, and Tian. What a hard-fought bout those men had to fight for the bronze medal against Team Great Britain. They are going home with yet another medal to China.
다음으로 은메달입니다.
Now, silver medal team, representing Iran, goes to China Abdin Alaoui, Haidar Al-Waidi, and Abdulrahman Ayazmi.
The silver medalists in Paris, they're adding yet another silver to their collection. Representing Iraq, we have the fencers Al-Nazari, Al-Makhouri, Al-Oghali, and Al-Kasi. These gentlemen are bringing home yet another silver to Iraq. Congratulations to them after such a hard-fought gold medal bout.
마지막으로 금메달입니다.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the gold medal winning team, representing Ukraine, goes to Artemanko, Oleonenko, Olesh Stakshilov, and Anton Kunenko.
Ukraine, finally after 4 days of competing, we now hear their anthem in the stadium here in Iksan. The gold medalists from Ukraine are Menko, Sokoslov, Nomenko, and Kudenko. Congratulations to these gentlemen on a hard-won gold medal. We will be hearing the anthem of Ukraine very soon here in Iksan. These world champions, they are so happy to be receiving this gold medal. Many, many congratulations to them.
잠시 후 우크라이나의 국가 연주가 있겠습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Ukraine.
Congratulations again to our world champions, Ukraine, on their gold medal here today in the men's team epee event. And thank you for joining us today for a brilliant day of the team event. Our gold winners were Ukraine in the men's event and China in the women's event. There's still action to be had here at the 2025 Parafencing World Championships. Tomorrow we go back to the individual competition, the last day of the individual competition. In the meantime, be sure to follow us on all social media handles on Instagram and Facebook. We are at Wheelchair Fencing, and on X and TikTok, we are at Parafencing. Thank you for joining us once again for the team event. We will see you soon tomorrow for the individual event so we can crown some more world champions. Have a great night.